Alright then, guys, let's get ready for today's stream. Get my seat into position. Be in my chair, make sure none of the wires are going to get in my way on the sides. And now, here we are. Last time we left off with some really bad moments in our campaign. But hopefully we will be able to pull through here. How's it going, Blue Gully? Welcome back. How's it going, Toki? So let's figure out what missions we need to run right now. I guess we might save Tama, but it is 16 to 18 enemies, so that's kind of a lot. I don't know if I can save that right now. VIP capture, mostly for cash and intel. Cash and intel is honestly not a bad pickup. Point of interest is kind of tempting. We stopped Cold-Blooded. I don't need to stop Cold-Blooded, but it's one of the more doable missions and we can get intel for that. So I'm thinking we might just try to run both of these, or at least one of them. Let's see how difficult this mission will be for us. Let's see if we can run... You know what, if I'm gonna run one of these missions, I'd rather do the one that stops the Dark Event also. It gets me slightly less supplies, but we're already making like 800 supplies a month anyway, so it's kind of okay. At this point, I think we're allowed to build the Plasma Muton rifles, right? Well, if I had the Illyrium, that is. Let's make use of some of these soldiers around here. What else do we got? We have the plasma rifle. We could try sending that on somebody. We'll have a plasma rifle. Is there anything that I'm specifically like trying to train up really hard right now? Do I have an officer to train them up? I do have an officer to train these people up with. Okay, let me see who I need to train up really badly. I think I need to train up really badly the Reaper. He's actually about to promote, so it's not mandatory that he goes with Den Mother. This Psi Operative here. I think everything else here is at Sergeant rank, so at this point it's just training up whatever is needed here. I'm thinking we'll train up the... Buccaneer. We'll train up the Skirmisher, because I know you have a Coil Ripjack with you. And then the final person we're going to train up here is going to be probably the Overseer. The Dragoon also needs to get trained up. So does this Gunner. A lot of things need to be trained up right now. If I were to pick a random one, I think it would have to be the Gunner. Is this a hack mission? No, this is Sabotage Transmitter, so we don't need our Hijacker either. The other choice is I bring the Technician along. I don't think I'm in a hurry to max out the Technician. The Technical is also kind of a soldier that I need to train up. Frost Bomber, Wayfarer. Okay, maybe the Wayfarer. Wayfarer is a pretty good choice. Anything else I would want to train up besides those guys? I think those are really the main ones. I guess the other thing I should look for is the the Marksman. Because we're gonna start needing Overwatch squads soon. I think if I can get this guy to cool under pressure before the first few invasions, we might actually be in an okay spot. So I might actually take this guy along just to get him some EXP. And we do actually have a coil weapon for him, so that's perfect. Alright, let's try making this happen here. Dynamic plating, medkit, flashbangs. How's it going, Canoodler, Bladewalker, Morbin, Educated Machine, Alex? Welcome back, you guys. I do actually have alloy throwing knives lying around, so I might as well use them. Remember that magnetic bullpup that I sold? I think I sold that a little bit too early. Just a tiny bit. Actually, can I make a plasma? No, I don't have Illyrium. That's right. The no Illyrium curse strikes again. I'll have shredder rounds on you, and your main goal in life is to help shred mechs or pull over troopers and kill them. We have a Psi Operative over here. I don't really need to give you like too expensive of a weapon. I'm thinking I might actually just give you an SMG, that way we can send that equipment onto another team. Over here we have access to the Coil Shorty, and eventually it will become a Plasma Shorty once I get more Illyrium. Illyrium is currently in very short supply though, so... Get some armor for that guy. I think I'll just keep armor for you guys. The Psi Operative doesn't actually need armor because you'll mostly be in the back lines and you've already got a ton of HP. I'm going to save that armor for the other squad because I'm going to send that other squad out also. Without a boost, this will be 13 to 15 enemies. I think this squad can handle 13 to 15 enemies at this point, hopefully. We shall see. Have fun out there, you guys. Go kill some enemies. Try your best. And we'll send out another squad for this mission over here. I'm trying to just do missions that I don't have to boost right now.
Commander Tigan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the skull.
Okay, and this one is going to be to neutralize a target. How much more do I need to train you? You've already got your pack tactics, which is kind of the most important thing, honestly. Everything else is kind of just like an extra nice thing to have, but it's not necessary, so I don't think I need to train you up too much. I'll bring the Mutons on this one because it's easier to train these guys up. We do have decent equipment on both of these guys, so that should be fine. We'll bring along the Wayfarer because he still has magnetic weapons, so that's always a good thing to have. Who else needs training? This is neutralized target. Once again, not a hack mission, so we don't need that hijacker. I'll bring either the Gunner or the Overseer. I think I bring the Gunner for this one. I currently only have one cannon, so that kind of sucks for us. Maybe we bring our Spark. The Spark is geared out, so I don't need to worry about its equipment. The other option is I bring the Technical. How much equipment do I even have? I have enough to get by for now. With the Spark, this goes down to 13 to 15 enemies. I think this should be doable for the squad. So let's get you guys out there once again. I'm gonna give the Spark some more... What can the Spark even use from this list? I need to get better equipment, honestly. That Muton Tack Armor would be really helpful right about now. Same with that, Advent Trooper, Ablative Armor. A lot of things would be helpful right now to have. How's it going, Ladonal? What I will build is I will see if I can build a shredder round, which I think I can. Yeah, I can get some more shredder rounds. I think I'll do one more set of shredder rounds. It's either that or more tracer rounds. I think the shredder rounds are fine to have an extra copy of. And I think if I were to give someone an extra copy of shredder rounds, it would actually have to be the... Muton, maybe? Do I have a pistol for you? I don't have a pistol for you, but I'll give you a regular pistol and then give you these shredder rounds. And then you can just like full shred things with Fanfire. And alongside that, I'm also going to give you Magnum, so your pistol shots no longer have a range penalty. And then eventually I need to teach you Quick Draw, that way you can have a full assortment of pistol perks. Lightning Hands would also be really nice to pick up also. You multi-shot a lot, so I'm definitely going to give you the extra ammo slot. The Spark over here can grab, I don't know, like, an extra magazine, I guess. I'm going to sell that speed loader, so I'm not going to put that on anyone. Alright, you guys, good luck, have fun out there. Go kill some enemies. Oh, let me also give armor to people, because I have armor. I can also build one more Muton set of armor. You know what? You have enough HP for now. I'm gonna wait until we get the powered armor, because that's coming up very soon, actually. And we have 2 more sets of armor over here for you guys, so I'll just plop those on. So at the very least, we're capable of running about 2 extra missions while a big squad is out. I'd say that's decent. Decent enough to get by, at least. Look at all these missions we can't do. Alright, now that that's done, you guys are going to get pulled out, and we should be able to finish our Plasma Sniper in 16 days. Not bad. HQ Assault is coming up. Let's get ready for it. I might wait till this goes down to vulnerable, just for safety. We've got a whole squad of 8. Do I let this go down a little bit before I launch it? I wonder how dangerous... What force level are we at? Force level 13. We're just a little bit short of, like, the really dangerous force levels. I'm gonna let this scan up a little bit. We're gonna bring it down to vulnerable and see if we can fight this while it's at force level 14. See if we can find some of the rarer enemies out there. I really badly want to do this, but not enough time. Not enough time to do the troop column. Let me also go slap a person in here, just in case it's baseless. Nice, can't do that. Oh, you know what? Let's put a psionic trooper in here. It will find the faceless much faster, if there is one. Okay, all those missions we can't do currently. We'll scan over here for just a little bit longer, try to find that troop column in this region.
Continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
I don't know which one of those I would have preferred, but I just picked one that looked right. That's finally completing, that's kind of helpful. Oh, a UFO is hunting us. Alright, we need to stop that. So I think the timer for the UFO is we have like 5 days before it actually starts shooting us down. I'm gonna wait till that goes up to 125 and launch this immediately so we have a team with us. Because if we don't have a team with us, we're just gonna die. 49 to 51 enemies, let's launch. Wait, how do I have 111 aim? Probably from the tracer rounds that we gave you. Tracer rounds gives like plus 15. Naturally, as a sniper, you'll have very high aim already, so probably like 90 something aim. 90 something aim, plus 15 accuracy. I don't know if the game factors in the scope. I'm sure you have like other equipment on you also. How do you stop the UFO? Isn't it a dark vent you have to find? The UFO can happen whenever. It's just allowed to happen, especially at this point in the game, I think. UFO could definitely end the run. It's not the chosen event in defense, so it's not the worst. That one I think we can handle, hopefully.
Menace 1-5, infiltrate and investigate the area. Expect heavy resistance. Neutralize all hostile contacts.
What a greeting! What a greeting for the player. Just immediately a gunship right off the bat, wow. Okay, let's position for that thing. Destroyer gunship. I think I'm just gonna put you up here.
No need to ask twice.
The hitman is in charge of scouting, so let's make sure the hitman doesn't get revealed. I'm gonna put the hitman all the way back here for now. The rest of our sharpshooters need to just get into a position where they can snipe from safely. We have two choices. Either take the high ground or fall all the way back. I feel like the right answer is fall all the way back.
Time to scout.
On the move.
Oh, okay.
Moving out.
Okay, squad. I hope you're all ready.
Overwatch.
I should keep Educated Machine near the Requiem Sniper Soldier so they can be issued commands to reload whenever we need them to. I am very likely just initiating on this group of enemies. Spectre's target number 1, followed by Gunship. Actually, let's see if we can kill off the other two guys and then just kill off the Gunship afterwards. That probably makes more sense. So lead the target against Spectre, lead the target against Muton. Spectre. Muton. And then I guess you charge your gun. Do I just bring my officer back and throw out a command? No, I think that's for next round. Let me also start supplying a shield to our Hell Knight.
Overwatch. Got it covered. Standing fast. I'm on it.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Watch them not move and just waste my lead the targets. One big hit, no crit unfortunately. And another hit against that Spectre. Hopefully the Spectre dies at least. Video game? Dead Spectre. Lovely.
Check it before you get your bonus.
Okay, the Chosen will appear next round. Beautiful work down that guy too.
That was good.
Okay then, now. This thing will get to react upon taking a hit. It doesn't have its scamper exhaustion right now. Let me move my Switch controller out of the way. It's in the way of my keyboard. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make you a very easy target. Oh, but I don't want this thing to, like, hit you, though. That'll get kind of annoying. Because then I have to, like, cure your cancer poison thingy. Does anyone here have Shredder? You have a little bit of Shredder tied to your gun. I do need to holo target it, so I guess we just start by shooting it for now. Let's start. It will get its reaction move, I believe, right? Yes, it does. And that is going to give us a bit of corrosion. That's okay, that corrosion should wear off eventually by itself. Now then, everybody else, open fire on this thing until it dies. I do have one rapid targeting. Do I want to use my rapid targeting here? I'm actually not sure if I want to use rapid targeting. Let's first slam that thing for as much damage as we can. See how much more firepower we need to kill it before we commit to anything. We don't actually need that much more. I don't think we'll use our holo targeters. Almost. I need my rapid targeting available for the hunter fight. I hope you don't miss this. You couldn't.
Big deal. Need an evac!
This is Firebrand. Evac request
Okay.
confirmed. Hold tight.
Everyone else, take this time to reload. I'm going to ensure that you are recharged. So, educated machine, throw out a command for pocket rocket. Charge up your gun. Belly City, don't get revealed. That's all you gotta do. Then after that, you just set up your shield and end your round.
Overwatch. Took some damage here. It's one of the elders chosen.
Okay, how tough are you right now? Oh, it's not Hunter, it's Warlock. Oh, that's scary.
And I am your punishment.
Okay, so I think he counts as a level 3 unit now. Greatest champion is going to be the officer. Kill all 3 of these guys and mark him with lead the target, I think is the way to go.
One of the chosen is here. We'll have to deal with it before it throws off the rest of our operation.
Accept the Elder's embrace. Or burn in the fires of their
We are able to hit him. We just need him to hold still there. You're not able to hit him though, so maybe I relocate you to a spot where you can. Okay, first things first, let's get rid of the officer if possible. If not, then we aim for something else. The stun lancer is a pretty big deal, same with that soldier up there. I think chopping like this might be safe, although it's not guaranteed to be safe. It's definitely one of those like spooky moves where it's like, okay, we're probably fine, but something could go horribly wrong. Also, I think stun lancers have increased defense against melee attacks, so... here's what we can do. Belly City. I'm gonna have you move up and throw an evac zone up. Right up ahead over here. See if there's anything in that fog. It feels safe for now. I really want you to take a shot, but I'd rather you take a shot against the Warlock, honestly. Like, I'd rather you be here, so next round the Donald can also shoot at the Warlock. Okay, at the very least we have an idea of how safe this move is. Not completely safe. We scanned, like, this area here, but we haven't actually scanned that area yet. I'll take this move for now, and if things go horribly wrong, we'll just back out. Oh, yep, something went horribly wrong. Oh, no. Oh, okay. I'll be honest, that's not the worst that it could be. It honestly could be, like, much worse. Is there a Spectre in that group? There is a Spectre, so we need to take care of that thing. I can shoot this thing a bunch of times until it dies. We do 3 to 6 damage per shot. We penetrate 1 armor. So that means, at minimum, we're doing 1 damage per each of our 5 shots. I think I need to start hollow targeting stuff now. I wanted to save my rapid targeting, but I'm pretty certain at this point that's no longer a luxury we're afforded. So what we'll do is we will start with a standard hollow target against... a rapid targeting against the longbow in the back. And then I'm gonna have Ladonal over here do a rapid targeting against the heavy mech over here, probably. All of Ladonal shots do a lot of bonus damage, so we want to make sure that we make use of that. 4 to 6 damage per shot. Like, almost better. This Dragoon over here has a stasis, so we'll probably make use of that. Stasis will probably go on to... Actually not sure who I want to use that on yet. I do know that I probably want to give you a lot more shielding though, so let's do that real quick. Anyone who has shielding will take 20% less damage. I can also use this move to get someone around here. I can also swap with the officer. Swap, shield, teleport. Then we can kill the officer easily. I do have to worry about the fact that the warlock's gonna hit me, give me like the increased damage bonus debuff, and then everything on the map's gonna shoot me though. How much damage can you do? Oh, I also have the charge shot here. Almost forgot about that one. I think we don't tap the Warlock yet, because he's taking reduced damage from this guy, and if I hit him with that, then he's going to get a reaction. So right now, let's start with this. This is a really good shot right there. Weapon disabled. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Not bad. One less mech to worry about, too. Spectre is gonna shadowbind someone, but I can actually use transposition to bring it back and stun it. So I'm not too worried about that thing. I almost want to have you just kill that Lancer instead. This shot over here, Ladonal is, or not, yeah, Ladonal's gonna shoot at this thing for a decent chunk of damage for free. In fact, if Ladonal just shoots it one more time, we should be able to kill it with Ladonal, so let's have Ladonal take another shot at this thing. Big. Okay, and then it should die as soon as it tries to take any actions against us. Then after that, Eula is going to take a shot at that longbow up there, because she's also got a eyeful watch against this thing. As soon as it tries to take an action, she will automatically kill it next round. Unless it shoots micro missiles, that's a problem. I didn't account for this thing shooting micro missiles, but that is a thing it can do. I can teleport you up to here, shields up, kill this guy. I think that makes sense.
Roger, holding.
Oh, he lived.
I nicked him.
Disgusting. Disgusting little creature. Gross little animal. How dare he live? I can use stasis on him. Here, take a shot, see if he dies. If he doesn't, that's fine. Okay, then someone else will have to take that kill, probably you. And then I can probably give a command to someone up there. Can our officer see anyone? Our officer can't see anyone. From right over here, my officer can see someone, but then he might just walk up and shoot me to death. So kind of an awkward location to try to shoot from. I can give a command to someone. You guys think he'll be able to kill that guy if I command him? I know you can kill him, but I wanted you to kill this trooper behind you. So what I'll do is I'll try to have the officer... I'm barely short of being able to see that Lancer hiding back there. Otherwise, I think I could kill him safely. It's just a matter of risking my officer being out in the open. The enemies, I think, can see me through the door, right? Can they? Is there a door here, or like... There is like window slots there. They can shoot through that spot. Let's also spread out, because this officer can throw a grenade on us if we're not spread out. Here, I think the right answer is step up with educated machine, throw out a command onto gentleman, and gentleman will probably just plasma blaster this guy for the guarantee. Feels like such a waste to use a plasma blaster on that enemy. I could stasis. This is just a cooldown based weapon. I kind of need to clear things though. I'm just gonna clear this. There we go, he's dead.
For every fallen child of the Elders, humanity will repay a tally in flesh.
Okay, we got rid of as much as we could have. Let's see how this turns out. Chosen is a scary one here. Let's see what he does. Just a simple Mind Scorch, that's not too bad. Does get to apply a Disorient to me this round, I think. And Rupture, ouch. Oh! Don't be the A-Trooper. Oh my god, that's the A-Trooper. Oh, they spawned a lot closer than I thought they would. He is allowed to shield this next round, right? I hope he is. Oh, that's a lot of guys. How many of them are getting yellow alert actions, you guys think? One? Okay, that's not too bad. Two?
The Elders' vengeance is carried forth. The Elders' servants will never
Acceptable.
cease their attacks.
Freezing field. That's acceptable. One dead. Mech number 2, please die. Oh my god. Guys.
But then again, no one seems to look
You want
too
to die
closely
because
at
this is
that
how
kind of
you
thing.
die? Okay, that's not terrible.
Fragile forms succumb to the perils of battle.
Okay, but everything else on the map showing up is pretty terrible. Hey, it's a Shinonim. I kind of want that corpse. Let's try really hard to win this mission, shall we? Hey, Lamau. Oh, he wasn't actually flanking me, so it's fine.
Elders for their accord with the remains of your pathetic civilization.
Okay, make sure you can see as many of the enemies out there as possible. I think from here is pretty good. I want to be able to see past that tank, so maybe back. I want to see like this side of the map actually. I see the officer and heavy lancer perhaps. Okay, reload. Charge up your gun. Where's our officer? Officer. Cannot see for a command, so you'll have to manually command from back here. Pocket rocket, we need this damage output. Oh, pocket rocket, we need more. Oh, that's not enough pocket rocket. I need that lancer. Alright then, I guess it's gonna be the Spectre then. This counts as a Spectre, so it should get a reaction attack if it gets hit, right? It's an immediate special action, yes it does. Man, your mobility's so low you can't even get to this spot for safety. That's rough, man. I might even need to just take shots with some of you guys, honestly. Does it still have the lead to target thing on it? No, it's gone now, so we have to, move you out of the freezing field, but still have a lock on that thing. Okay, Eula, you better not fuck up the second time. First time, it was understandable. Second time, we're all dead.
If you say so.
I get a free hollow targeting shot, so let's use that on the officer, because this guy's lightning reflexes, he'll run past it. And I'm guessing your best action is against the Spectre, but I really wish I could get something else besides that Spectre. Besides just the Spectre, rather. I can come up to here and chop the heavy gunner. Do a bunch of damage to that guy, and then kill the Lancer, maybe? We're gonna start getting shot by a lot of the other enemies, but I think back here might be out of range for a lot of them. You don't have a lot of armor either. I can't really risk this on you, though. I can chop like this, then shoot the gunner or the lancer. I think that might be the call here. And then you can use a stasis on one of these enemies up here. Probably the purifier is the top priority here. You also have another shield bonus that you can give to people. But no one in the front lines anymore because they already received their shields once. Okay, let's just try to get this guy back here. Okay, not a kill, but that was actually really good still.
Going in for the kill.
You can kill the sentry, you can kill the gunner, you can kill the... probably not the purifier, actually. You can kill the lancer. I can actually stasis this guy to keep him alive, actually. That Might not be the worst idea, honestly. You've also been ruptured, so you're taking 2 additional damage now from all attacks. So I just have you keep your shield up, maybe. How about if we one-tap the Lancer with this? Okay, so if we one-tap the Lancer, then I can focus my shots on something more threatening, like that Gunner. I could try to go for the Priest and trigger his stasis. I can get rid of these sentries so I don't take 4 to 7 damage on the next shot. 5 to 9 damage sounds a lot scarier, though. Who has more threatening perks? You have concentration, so you can't graze, and you have full under pressure with Guardian. It might actually be the sentry. Weirdly enough. This guy's also pretty... He has this improved suppression. That's actually pretty bad, too. I can stasis my ally. I could also stasis you if I don't feel safe about you sitting here. No, I think I could stasis the Purifier, I think.
Holding position.
We're eventually going to need to find some way to kill that Spectre off. Here, try to do some damage to this Purifier and see how much you can do with this shot. None. Gotcha. Okay, none damage. None damage is fine too, I guess. At the very least, you're shielded up and ready to tank hits. Okay, with our remaining actions, we gotta kill something around here. What are we killing? What are we shooting? What are we killing? What's dangerous to us? I think this gunner is dangerous to us. Even if he doesn't shoot you, he'll shoot this guy and he'll do a lot of damage to that guy. So I think the right call here is remove the gunner with unload. Unless I trust a standard shot. I might need the unload somewhere else. Do I trust the standard shot to kill him? Like, what if I need the... What's the cooldown on unload? Do I attempt to kill the gunner? Without unload. Do I unload on the sentry? Do I just kill the sentry then without unload? Where would the gunner move to? I think he would move to, like... I suspect he just moves to here and shoots this guy. I'm pretty sure that's his call. He's gonna move back to here and shoot this guy. So, I need to prevent him from shooting this guy. And I need to stasis this guy so he doesn't get murdered by everything else. Well, if I stasis you, then everything shoots at this guy and then you die for sure, though. How much damage is the Purifier's gun at base damage? It's 4 to 6 damage. Someone's getting abducted by the Frost Legion Spectre next round. Unless I stasis the Spectre. Yeah, and then we just get murdered by the rest of the map. Oh yeah, that's a great option. I think the worst thing that could happen is if the priest uses stasis on this guy, so none of the shots get focused on the guy with the shield and all of them get focused on Tobata. That would probably be the worst thing that could happen. So probably the right call here is stasis on Tobata. Stasis on Tobata and kill off the gunner. I'm fairly certain that's the right call. Now the question is whether or not I use my unload. The cooldown on unload is 5 turns, so once I use it, it's gone forever. I think I have to guarantee the kill on this guy. Let's take it. Okay, gunner is dead.
Big deal.
Okay, now that the gunner is dead, we throw the stasis onto you, probably. Right? I'm fairly certain it has to be Tobata.
Shields up.
And then after that, we can try to get off some chip damage here on something. Either we finish off that Grenadier so we don't have to worry about him. I can throw out one of these and just start getting some chip damage on that guy. I can weaken that guy down to ensure that the sniper rifle shot from you will kill him. That's not the worst idea, actually. I might consider that one also. How much damage does your shot do? Your shot does 8 to 13, so only with a crit can you kill that guy. You do have cool under pressure, so you can crit, but probably ensuring the kill on him is worth a little bit more to us, so let me do that right now.
It's gonna be hot.
Okay. Let's see how this goes. This turn's gonna suck.
This world in the name of the elders.
Oh boy, there's the Shinodim. Oh, there's the mind control, okay.
Can't think. That thing is taking control of our soldiers.
3 turns until he gets to come back to us. Hey, where's my shot? Where's my Eiffel Watch shot? Oh, because we don't actually have vision of him anymore. I see. Well, that sucks. Here comes the priest. Oh wow, everything's just mind controlling us. Well, isn't this unpleasant? Okay.
Withdraw. Kill.
He can shadow bind me from back there? Really? Now that's actually kind of a surprise that he can just shadow bind from all the way from that range.
Your soldiers cannot last forever, Commander.
Okay, Warden, you're back up. Let's see if you can do something for us. Okay, we have vision again of everything on the map. I need to cancel out this guy's ability to, keep us locked. I'm terrified of that guy with the coil shotgun. We do have a flashbang here, but the flashbang won't affect anything down here. Are Spectres immune to flashbangs? I'm assuming they are, right? Are they? They're technically robotic. Let me find out. This will be a good experiment, I guess. I'm giving up my concealment for this. It's almost definitely worth it here at this point. That did actually work. But now he gets to attack me.
I can't move.
Feel the pain, Commander. Do you
And I don't get my guy back for disorienting it. Okay. Okay, we don't get our guy back for dealing with the Spectre. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. I have no way of killing that priest, huh? What if I come back here and lead the target against him? I think that's literally my only option right now. Come back here and lead the target against him. How much longer until our teammate is out of? Two-player turn starts. So, start of next round, he's still under control. Then next round after that, I get him back, assuming he's still somehow alive, and the enemies haven't executed him. We can resuscitate this guy and then immediately back away from the spot. I suspect my officer will be kind of necessary here. We could try to kill that thing with shots. Definitely not happening. Almost definitely not happening. This thing is about to completely wreck our bases. I think the right call here is... You have lightning reflexes, so you don't care about Overwatch. Should I kill something? Should I just start striking this guy? I don't think strikes against this guy will matter too much. I can shoot him twice from here. I can shoot him once and then chop him. That's probably what I should do. Shoot him once and then chop him. And then what we'll do is we'll have Eula mark him up. And hope that this releases the mind control from one of our guys. How much bonus damage do we got for this? 1 bonus damage. No crit, but it was a lot of damage. Lightning reflexes, good. Nice crit. Okay, now he's definitely gonna have to release our guy. One guy back. You know, if I had kept my stasis, I could have stasis this guy and that would have brought him back too. I should have thought about that, huh? I can resuscitate our officer and then bring him back also.
Come on, hold on.
Alright, educated machine, you're back. We're not out of the woods just yet. If I stand back here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. The enemies have to actually get past this line to be able to shoot you from back here. Standing out in the open back here might be okay. Then after that, I'm going to allow you to... We might have to just eat the missiles. Oh, I don't have my double command though. Let me see if I can double command from here. Do you have the, not you. Do you have that perk that lets you give command and then take another action? Oh, please tell me you do. don't think you do. You have combat presence, you don't have by my command yet. This thing's gonna fuck our shit up so hard unless I kill it. Do I just flashbang everything up there and just stall for another round? I might be able to kill it with like help from everyone else up here. This thing's lightning reflexes should technically get disabled. I also have mark target. Do we just try to shoot it to death? I'm very scared of this thing getting in action against us, though. I feel like the right call is like run back here, flashbang against it. Then this thing gets a chance to shoot at me for free. Is there anything I can do about that? Not really. I have a mark target. Mark it and shoot it a bunch of times and hope that it dies. What's your accuracy against it? 39 with a mark target plus... How much accuracy does this give? I think it's like 15 plus this guy's hollow targeting. That's 30 bonus accuracy. 30 bonus accuracy with this shot would be 69% chance to hit. And you've got a gun that does coil gun levels of damage. Or I could just command the guy to shoot him from the sides twice. Wait, that's much more intelligent.
Not a problem.
And it shouldn't be able to react because it's currently disoriented. Is that enough? I don't know if that's enough. That doesn't feel like it's enough at all. Can you, like, just not roll low damage? Can't hollow target it from here. There's literally nothing you can do from here that would help us out here, I think. Alright, try your best. Nice kill. Okay, that was good.
Not too shabby. I need ammo.
Death of these subordinates.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay. You're getting lit on fire by the purifier and possibly dying next round. I just accept that there's nothing I can do about that, probably. I think we run away from these guys and step over to the left side.
I'm trusting you.
That's probably the best way to stay alive here. Oh, that hit someone, damn! I thought Pocket Rocket was out of the way of that. Okay, you selected a new champion. That shield bearer is going to be really hard to kill. He's going to come dashing all the way forward. What? Okay. Oh, whatever you did, I don't know.
Try as they might, occasionally they do succeed.
Tobata, if you can survive this round, I'll be so happy.
Over here.
You're gonna be on fire. That's alright. We've accepted it. For all of your life, apparently. In one hit.
Blood is spilled in fair.
I like how those enemies are intended to be CC, but instead they just one-tap. They're not CC enemies, they're one-tap enemies. Kill him. God damn it, Eula.
Soldiers resolve.
You really couldn't kill him, Eula? You couldn't get the mech and this guy? You have two opportunities, two opportunities to make this easier for us.
These minions serve
Is it my turn yet?
occasionally. Just as you
Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more. Okay, well, you know, that's a better fate than burning to death.
the Elder's vengeance is carried forth.
Oh my god, this damage is, like, disgusting. It's okay, guys, you get +1 action next round. Oh, I think there's a Gate Crasher here.
The fragile forms succumb to the perils of battle. No forces pass into
The first dance of Advent.
lives forsaken.
New week, new campaign? I'm thinking new campaign. The science route feels cool, but it never had enough resources to build anything. Oh boy. Normally, this is the type of mission where I try to, like, fight through it and win, just for the sake of, proving that this mission can still be done, but I think at this point, the campaign's toast even if I win this mission. So, we'll probably Gate Crash here. I think it's a Gate Crasher right here. Alright, let's say goodbye to this campaign. We knew you well, campaign. The Ultra Science Rush was really cool. It was a nice feeling breaking my all-time record for reaching plasma weapons by August. And I'm hoping I can do that again on the next round. No resources to build the mine shield for a tank unit. I literally had, like, no Elerium when I launched this mission, I think. Like, we used up all of our Elerium to build, like, as much equipment as possible. Next campaign, I think we held on to hope of liberating, or not liberating, of holding that region hostage for too long. I should have just liberated the spot immediately and then immediately liberated a fourth spot. I think just chain liberations is the right call here, so next time we'll go with that. Let's do a couple of Gate Crasher runs here and see if there is a start that we like. Can you add me to the character pool before the next campaign? Oh yeah, let me do that for you. Let me first make sure that you're in the character pool.
Excitement continues to build as city centers across
Here, I'll give you like the first unnamed soldier, and if we like this run, and if we don't like this run, I'll add you right after. Did we lose? Yeah, we lost. You're always so upbeat even when the campaign dies. I love it. You do, Blue Gully. I think when it comes to stuff like successes and failures, maybe in real life you'd be rightfully upset if you suffered a failure, but when you're playing a game, it's a game, right? It's important to be able to enjoy the game.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Okay, what do we have? We have the snake, and what is that soldier there? That is a stun lancer. I don't think I'm looking for a stun lancer this campaign. I'm fairly certain you're in the pool, Praise, but I'll go check also. Here, I'll scroll through the character pool real slowly. If you guys are subbed or have subbed in the past and you don't see your character in there, just let me know, okay? So this is a list of everyone in the pool. I'm gonna look for educated, machine, and Price in there. I don't see Price in there. I could have sworn I've had you in a campaign before, though. Maybe it's because I named you as a soldier, but I never ended up, saving you to the pool. Alright, well, we got an extra slot over here, so let's start with this one. Educated machine, let me get you in here. Okay, since your full name's not in here. Educated. Alright, I won't spend too much time on customizing for now, but if there's something that you specifically want, just let me know. I'm just gonna go through the random list, see if there's something that looks cool. I kinda like the big shoulder pads on this. Some of this stuff looks... I like the spark arms, actually. They look very... robotic. That's kinda neat. I'm thinking I'll give you the football armor. Are you happy with the football armor? I hope you are. I could also do a bit of customization if you really want to. Just let me know specifically what you want, and I can quickly add that in. You named a few snakes after me. I see. So I probably made snakes for you, but then just ended up not having you in the pool. Gotcha. Okay, welcome to the pool. You know, normally I make all my soldiers look super goofy, but your guy actually looks kind of neat. I like that haircut on him. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a cool, like, fur trim around your neck. Have you be, like, one of the few characters that looks cool here. Swedish nationality? Sure, I'll get you a flag that you like. I mostly just keep the flags completely random at whatever the default is. How do I change your flag? Character info, maybe? Okay then. Is there anyone else that I might have missed? I'm just gonna start some gate crashes anyways. And then if I've missed anyone, I'll build them in the campaign.
Accessing the feed now.
And if I missed you in chat, just bring it up. That's good, Gamiet. You should try the Berserker Omega mod. For now, I'm happy with the mod list that we have. Once we start winning it more, then we'll add in new stuff. Berserker Omega does sound pretty cool. I've actually been thinking about adding some of Rishi's other stuff. I didn't realize she had so much other stuff that we hadn't even downloaded yet. Like, there's one that brings back Ethereal from XCOM 1. Can you add me twice to double my chances to enter the campaign? See, what do we got here? Ooh, it's Frosting, dude. What type of unit am I looking for? I think I kind of like the officer from last time. What else would I want? I'm thinking I want either the Advent Officer class, Destroyer Commando if they get Banish as one of their perks. Anything else? Frost Legion guy could be cool though. Yeah, let's try this team out. What was the command again? Damage. Team. 99. E-team alien. Where was it? Aliens. What was it? E-team underscore aliens? E-team underscore alien without the S. There we go.
Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
All Advent gene therapy.
Also, Rishi linked you to this mod, but you missed it. Ooh, let me see what that one is. Chrysalid Maid. Oh, you know what? That's one of the ones I said I was going to download, but I forgot to do it. Let's grab to it just now. Hopefully I remember to check it off next time we start the game. You don't get EXP if you do that now? Nope, you still get the promotions on your rookies. I think you don't get the kill EXP though, but that's alright. What's a little bit of kill EXP?
Incoming transmission.
Okay, let's see if we like the starting squad here.
My people understand.
Re-Blossom. When foes survive the Templar's melee attacks, immediately perform a Blade Storm attack against
We've
them.
been picking up some weird
Concentration.
transmissions
Okay.
lately. It sounds a little like German, but it's hard to tell.
You get a multi-strike attack. With Apotheosis, that would hurt like a truck. I don't think the second attack counts as a rend attack, so I don't get to build up focus at double rate though. I got a fairly okay Jane Kelly. Scouting report, Shadow Melt. I'm apparently missing an update for one of the perk packs, but I forgot which one it was. EMP grenade, smoke grenade. Double tap is kind of cool with Alpha Mike Foxtrot. Freebooter, Buccaneer. Combat Engineer, Mercenary. Grenadier, Knight, Pyromaniac. Feeling that start there. Let's look for a different one. Wait, how do you skip the start? You type in damage, hold here, I'll show you the command again after the next Gate Crasher.
Accessing. Excitement continues to build as city centers of
I want to try playing with the Advent Officer again, because I really like the Officer, actually. It's also one of the few ways you can have a unit that's capable of doing multiple commands in a turn without being able to replicate Den Mother.
Your men want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using
Can we
explosives.
add one manually to the pool? What do you mean by add one manually to the pool?
Men want to
So,
instruct
for
your
the
men
person that was
to
asking earlier,
exercise
damage whole
restraint
team, no spaces. It should match the exactly up here, what the console suggests. When it says I damage amount, it's just 99, and then E team underscore alien, no S at the end.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who
Force recruit an Advent officer using commands. Maybe? I don't know if there's a command for that. If someone knows, then let me know.
Aliens paid the price. Great work, Commander.
But there's also something charming about letting fate decide what we get. It's just that we specifically want certain things from fate. Yep.
Incoming transmission.
Stun Lancer, Frost Necromancer. You know, when I was playing Chimera Squad like a few weeks ago, I saw these guys and I was like, wait, that's the Frost Necromancer! Except, of course, he didn't actually do Frost stuff.
We're picking
Mind
up their
control.
transmissions even way out in the middle of nowhere.
Very low combat intelligence. Low intelligence means we would focus mostly on the zombie stuff. You inflict frost with your regular shots? It does actually inflict bitter frost on hit, interestingly. If you need to inflict direct bitter frost, having this guy shoot is actually kind of an option there. Probably not doing this one though. I'm not looking for a Stun Lancer. I need a unit that can carry a little bit harder than that. We like it random, but not that kind of random. I like it random, but only when it's what I like. I think once we actually get a first win in Beyond Legendary, I'll be okay with doing all random runs, but right now, I want to get like a really powerful start so we can just try to like See if we can get a smooth run all the way through till the Chosen fights, and then use like a super powered soldier that we built up to kind of win it. Honestly, if you get a Sidewinder or a Viper, they're pretty sick. Sidewinder can get some sick flanks once you get Heavy Barrel. I'm looking for stuff that can kill the Chosen, and the thing about the Sidewinder is that it kind of relies on its Shadow Strike crits, which don't work against the Chosen as effectively. Same with the Viper, the poison doesn't work against them, so the only thing you really get with the Viper is just damage. This guy. Copter Commando, these guys got nerfed to hell. Okay, to be fair, it's not that they got nerfed to hell. I feel like it's more like they were average soldiers, but with one perk that really stood out, and that one perk got taken off of them. Beyond Legendary win under 40 front. Naja and the Frost Mamba. I actually don't mind having Frost units, knowing now that Mecha Pete's are actually weak to Frost. If we get a start with Frost units, I will actually play that.
Access.
Excitement continues
At
to build
Ronar,
as city centers
add
across
advent
the
recruit
globe.
PRPA_officer. Okay, so there is actually a command for that. Then if we get an alien that we like, we'll just use that command and dismiss the other advent unit guy, I guess. I got the Raptor in my current run. I'm trying the Overwatch build on him. He seems like he'd be pretty standard for the Overwatch build, right? Just Sentinel, Cool Under Pressure, or Sniper Elite, whatever he gets. Another Stun Lancer. I swear there's definitely a weighting to the system. I swear like the officer is definitely like rarer than the other guys somehow. What's this? A regular sectoid. I guess I'm okay with that. Yeah, we'll try out that command that gives me a free officer.
Confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
I'm not sure if you can start with them, but the Viper Commando can inflict rupture and shoot a lot. I think the Viper Commando is probably one of the ones that you can't start with. I have not seen those at all since the start of my respecking soldiers runs. I swear Stun Lancer is like Commander. I swear I can crit the Chosen for a bajillion damage.
Build a better tomorrow.
Squad made it back whole, and the aliens paid the price. Great work, Commander.
Okay, if this sectoid has decent size stat, I'll keep him. What do we got? Hit and Run, Mind Layer, Blurred. He does have very high size stat. And he does learn Amor Fati. If we get a Hell Knight, this would work with it. Alright.
Before the war, we might have had
Blurred, he'll stay alive. Gets Phantom too. What if we make a stealth sectoid, guys? Gain the teleport fade wall phasing abilities. Well, here's the problem though. Sectoid can't actually hack the objective. And I don't know if they have an animation for planting bombs for the not HQ assault, the Avatar facility missions. So even though he has stealth perks, are they actually good? Like, are his stealth perks actually worth using? Probably not, right? We'll give him Blurred and Amor Fati. I think that's pretty good already. 20, 30 points. I could either give him that, I could give him Hit and Run, I could give him Will to Survive even. Give some bonus will, cool. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this guy. What will we learn for him? I could either try Puppet Show and just do the zombies like we usually plan on doing, but he has really good size stat. I feel like Abduction might be fun. Now, would I rather give you Manu 40, or would I rather give you Mind Control? Mind Control is really good for distracting the enemies, but Manu 40 gives us funny combos with the Templar's damage output. If I don't take Necromancer, then Mass Reanimate is a little bit less useful, maybe? I don't even need these because these naturally are given for free in Beyond Legendary. So I think abduction is the way to go. Then a question of which one of these I pick. Teleport might save your life at some point. Mass reanimate will give us a lot of zombies if we've killed the trooper pod. I'll probably give you mass reanimate. And then after that, you're gonna take things like... I'm actually thinking Inspire, but Psionic Bomb's probably not a bad choice either. Solace is almost a must. Mind Blast was kind of okay when I last used it. I didn't love it. I didn't hate it though. Swap positions. If you had like offensive capabilities, this would have been good, but you don't. Soul Mania is sort of interesting. I feel like if Soul Mania and Transposition could be learned together, there'd be more of a reason to pick Transposition. This damage is based off of your Psi-Amp, I believe. Do you even have a Psi-Amp? Yes, you do have a Psi-Amp. So this damage is probably based off of your Psi-Amp. You've got Mind Merge, Kinetic Pillar, Marionette Control. I'll probably do this and turn you into like an Ultra Support unit. With this, you can grant the ally bonus will and bonus crit chance. Grants the target plus 10 crit and plus 1 crit per 5 per Psi offense score of the sectoid. So that means, let's say 75. So you get 15 bonus points of crit plus 10. So you get 25% crit currently, and you can probably give more as we upgrade your Psi-Amp. I'm assuming you can reach up to like 50, maybe even 60, 70% crit chance with all of this. That's pretty solid actually. And then all that's left is to figure out what to do down here. I'm thinking for here we'll just go with Mind Blast. A one action stun could be good. The other option is Soul Mania just to try it out. I feel like this will save your life one day, like a Stun Lancer runs up to you and then you just activate Soul Mania and kill him. Maybe that might save your life. I might consider taking this just to try it out. You could do something like where you run next to an enemy within melee range, and when they try to escape, they just die. How do you put those markers, by the way? I tried all the permutations of... It should just be a simple left click. Literally just left clicking with your mouse. If that doesn't work, there might be something wrong with one of your settings. Oh, right, you have to enable it. That's something I ran into also. I believe it's in Edit Options, Long War of the Chosen, Mod Settings. It's somewhere around here. View locked perks. Interface, graphics. I have no idea where it is, but someone can probably help you figure that out. Okay, let me just quickly do this real quick so I don't forget about it. Tactics first.
Construction initiated.
Research shivs. Ignore Shen.
I think Dad would have been proud of what we're doing here. For the first time in a long time, we're actually a threat to the aliens, and they know it.
Skip that cutscene. Back over here. Let's look at our Templar.
My people understand.
Oh yeah, and let me do that command for Advent Officer. Advent Recruit ERPA_officer. There we go. And we can get rid of this guy over here. Goodbye. Alright, let's see how good you are. Frost Shield. He gets Marauder, that's pretty good. Improvised frag grenade, flashbang grenade. Low profile will probably keep you alive, so I think this is 20 points. I could also take hit and run. Then you can actually be a combatant too. I think I'll learn both of these for you. I could also do some defensive perks, but the standard stuff will just be all of this stuff here. I'm almost tempted to take ready for anything and turn this guy into an overwatcher, but I really want an officer here. Yeah, I think I just make sure that you don't die. Resilience will ensure that you don't die. Same with reflex, that'll help out a lot. Auto targeting. And then Crusader's Rage will make sure that you get to participate on more missions through your injuries. Okay, that should be a good build for this guy. I do need to name these guys. Once I'm sure about all of my soldiers, I will start naming them. Got Jane Kelly over here. It's a last stand Jane Kelly! Okay, we have a last stand soldier here. That's pretty good. Blinding Fire, Close Combat Specialist, Gore. I wonder if Rishi will include some sort of capability for the Chosen to just knock this person out so they can't use Last Stand. Because ever since LaDonnell just like tanked the assassin all the way up to 170 damage, I feel like Rishi probably felt something inside of herself just snapping in sheer fury as she furiously types on the keyboard some sort of code to make it so that the assassin can like bypass that or something. Flush is big, so I'm gonna teach you Flush. You do learn Close Combat Specialist, which is sort of interesting. Soul Harvest is also interesting. This is already 25 points, so I get one more thing. I'm thinking I just take Soul Harvest. And I'm gonna make you into like some sort of Chosen crippling machine. Probably using... Well, I guess the role of Chosen crippling isn't as relevant on you because you've got access to this. Which means you're almost definitely going on the fight against the assassin, and the assassin doesn't really care about her accuracy. Maybe her defense at most, but she really doesn't care about a lot of that stuff. Combat Knife can give you the hamstring perk, which I feel like it's just not as good. Combat Knife plus Bullseye. I'll mark it off for now, just because that's the default build that I usually go with on Jane Kelly nowadays. But I'll probably change it up. Lightfoot for more mobility, concentration so you can hit Chosen for full damage. Sixth Sense so you can be immune to purifiers. I kind of like being immune to purifiers. There's something magical about just being able to ignore them completely at point blank range. Maybe something like that. And then one of these perks over here. I never take Trench Gun on you. I kind of want to try it at some point. Disabling Shot's pretty good though. Probably just take Disabling Shot. Okay, so I think that's everyone that we looked at here. Untouchable on the Templar, interesting. Cutthroat works really well with Apotheosis. This one's interesting. Lightning crackles wildly and strikes a random foe. May chain to additional target.
Aliens aren't happy about losing one of their own.
I doubt they thought
I don't know what this perk does specifically, but it looks interesting, so I'll mark it. Gain 1 focus whenever your squad activates an enemy pod size 3 or more. This actually might be really good. I'm gonna pick this. Getting a lot of focus when you've activated Apotheosis is kind of hard. Being able to just quickly pick up a bunch of focus this way is pretty awesome, actually. You have a Source of Solace if you want to use that. That does mean we have to give you a gene mod to make yourself immune to it, though. Bring 'em on could be interesting. I'm trying to imagine how this would play out when I'm fighting the assassin, maybe. I think when I'm fighting the assassin, what I would do is round 1, when the assassin hasn't shown up yet and all the pods are still in the fog, I activate Apotheosis, because I'm entering the chamber with full focus points. So we activate Apotheosis, get a bunch of bonus stats, walk in and spot the enemies, we'll get a bunch more focus back, and then I guess we just kill something, get our Untouchable up. When the assassin finally shows up, we spam Soul Shot on her, powered up with Apotheosis, and then we have our officer just give you a bunch of commands so you can just keep on commanding Apotheosis shots against her. I'm fairly certain that's the right call here. And I'm hoping that the assassin even maintains her weakness to Templars. That would be really helpful. Alright, let's check out these other soldiers here. Got ourselves a Sentinel. We have also got ourselves an Akimbo. Craft over here is an Overlord. If I wanted to have another person with the ability to survive hits, we could do another Barbarian. I'm thinking I want the Overlord though, just because it's a class that I never get to play around with. This is one of the classes that I keep telling myself I want to play with this, but I just never get the chance to do it. Wayfarer, that's a really good one. And finally, we have ourselves another Sentinel Akimbo combo. Okay. I have a couple of choices here on some of our initial soldiers. I won't promote them just yet, but let's take a look at all of the stuff on the sides. I think most of these guys are pretty solid. We'll turn Ostel into a Hollow Targeter Sharpshooter probably, or a Requiem Sniper Rifle user. It doesn't really matter which one we turn them into. Anyone with 10 mobility will be going in that direction, I think. They will all be promoted into Sharpshooters. Everything else, I think I'm clear to random promote. I do need to ensure that I have one person ready to become a hand cannon guy. I think Educated Machine, I'm going to try turning into a hand cannon guy. He's got pretty high mobility. Reasonable enough will that I can send him out on a lot of missions without having him get too tired. So we'll make sure that we save up Educated Machine for that role. I don't think there's anyone else that fits that role here. Warspite might be okay for that role. Slightly less mobility. Where are you, Warspite? Slightly less mobility, but he's got pretty good HP. Slightly better will. Would I be okay with giving up one extra mobility or the extra will, just for you to participate on more missions? Maybe. Possibly. It's between Educated Machine and Warspite. We'll see which one we go for.
Incoming transmission.
Okay, but aside from that, I think we're ready to begin this campaign, so let's begin it. Doing random attacks in a game where a lot of the enemies gain reaction attacks turns me a move. I want to see it at least. And thank you very much for the sub, Siva. Much appreciated, sir. Did Educated Machine just turn Canadian even though he was supposed to be Swedish? I thought it was the other person that was Swedish.
I greet you as an ally facing a shared enemy. My followers seek balance with
Okay,
the
then.
forces that flow through
Let's
the
make
earth.
sure that we have a person in here. For now, we'll throw in the sectoid so we can find enemies. Oh yeah, let me do a giveaway for these guys, actually. There's a couple of unnamed soldiers here. Alright guys, let's do some Wheel of Name stuff. So the first... Oh, and let's also do research because I'm stupid.
I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report available. I am sure you will find the results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander. I will begin our research immediately.
So, first soldier we're going to give away is the sectoid here. So, if you want this soldier, type in me in chat. Me. Pick me. I picked me because it's an easy thing to type in. Literally just 2 letters. And YouTube chat can also sign up if they want to. Okay then, don't worry if I type in your name wrong, I'll type it in. Okay. Score for matters. Via Washrog Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today.
And his name is John C.
And thank you very much for the sub, Lord Matters, much appreciated, sir. Thank you very much for your continued support. Did I miss someone? Ebenino? Lump Croissant. You know, Lump Croissant, I did see you in the character pool, I think. I might need to add you in there at some point. I might have missed you there. Next. 5056. Anyone in the... Oh, questions 4. Also look in YouTube chat. Blue Billy says you can add me when you get the chance. Alright then. Alright, if I missed you guys, type your name out again. I'm gonna give it 10 seconds. 10. 9. 8. He's ignoring... Oh, you want to be in here, Ladonna? Oh, sure. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And... spin. Oh, I'm sorry, Varian. Just a little bit too late. And the winner is questions 4. Welcome aboard. Ooh. Full name's not fitting, so I'll go with that. Okay, we got one more soldier to give away here, and that's going to be the officer. Yeah, I'll do it from this screen, that way you can see the officer while I do the spin. I'm just going to keep the same names as before, but if you don't want to be in here, you can say, like, take me out or something. But if you want to be on this one, type in me. I have to stay silent or Ronar is going to put my name again. Just because you said that, Skull Monkeys. It'll be so funny if you end up getting in here again. Raise his hand for Skull Monkeys. Alright. And Varian. Throw you into this one also. Alright then. 10 seconds. 10. 9. 8. 7. Oh, Casey Yogi, welcome aboard. Oh. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and spinning. Ronar, I'm about to quit the stream, you know that? Uh-oh. 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 Okay, that's pretty damn hilarious. Okay, if you really don't want to be in this, I'll spin it again, though. If you really don't want to, I'll give it to someone else. You want it or not? If you don't, I will hand it to someone else who wants it. We have a new favorite soldier, everyone. Okay, I'm out. I'll give it to someone else then. Lord Matters, welcome aboard.
The commander running things. I've got plenty of time to focus on learning to fly this boat.
From what I've seen, you could use the...
Welcome aboard, Lord Matters. It doesn't matter what he wants, fate decided. Alright, we won't promote these rookies yet, of course. They will be getting promoted once I figure out what I want the rest of our squad to look like. For now, we're starting off in India here. Let's begin looking for our first few missions. Hopefully I didn't forget anything. I think I started working on GTS. Yes, I did. This mission, do we get an engineer? We got our first engineer. Lovely. Things get combat rush whenever they crit, so just be careful, and enemies will also mess us up if they're on the rooftops. So make sure that we don't let enemies get high ground against us. Alright, for this mission, let's bring along our starting group of people. I can't believe Skull Monkeys has been on the wheel twice and won twice. What can I say? Skull Monkeys is just ordained for this. Oh, you know what? We have another person with 14 mobility here. You know, you've got 41 will and 14 mobility, and 17 mobility. 14 if you subtract equipment. I might make explosive runes into our handgun guy. But he has -9 dodge. That's the one issue I've got with this. I don't feel good about -9 dodge. I probably will not turn you into a hand cannon guy. I need the hand cannon guy to be like preserved well with good amount of dodge. Honestly, this soldier could actually be it. If your will stat wasn't so low, I'd probably consider you for the hand cannon role. I'll probably keep Warspite as a hand cannoner. I think the difference between 16 and 17 isn't so significant that I'll notice it too much. And I want you to have as much will as possible to participate on more missions whenever possible. So everyone else will just get promoted into random stuff here. We'll have some 14 mobility random promotes and see if they get anything cool. And we'll start training up either Rishi or Lore Matters. I think we'll start by training up the officer. All rookies will just grab grenades so they can do as much damage as needed. Because I don't trust these rookies to land shots. Alright, first squad, let's get them out there.
Sky Ranger
In position for deployment.
And second squad. Another mission has been found. 6 days, 23 hours. Smash and grab. Let's go do a smash and grab. With this one, we'll bring in our Templar. And then following up with our Templar, we'll grab the rest of the people that we can. Make sure we don't bring any of our 10 mobility people. Those people need to be saved for other things. Alpha Pug should be good. Kobata has really good aim and hack stat. Dang. So I'm saving Warspite for hand cannon duty. Everyone else should be clear to just be taken on missions, I think. Astral Crown is a guaranteed Hell Knight, so I'm excited to promote this guy. Wait a second, we have Lore Matters already! Lore Matters, you can't be in here! Okay, we're gonna have to change up that officer, I think. Which one would you rather keep, Lore Matters? Would you rather keep your soldier, or would you rather keep, the officer? I'll let you take your pick right now. Can't fit you in this mission though, so I'll take you out for now. Last timeline, he just added me once because he took my name without reading. Flashbang, medkit, grenades, and more grenades. Okay, smash and grab. If I could fit in another person, that would be really nice. Is there any way I can fit in one more soldier? Try to get that 6th crate. I could just send in a rookie without equipment on them. That works too, I guess. Just so I can get that crate if it's there. Doesn't seem like I can do it though. What if I give everyone SMGs? Does that work? It's close to working. You know what? Screw it, we'll send in all the rookies like this fully geared. If we get one extra enemy, we do have 6 people on this mission. If it goes down to extremely late, that's still good, and we can still grab the 6 crates. Do that.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Okay, Lore Matter hasn't said anything, so I'll give away the actual soldier itself.
Supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our
Where's the
resources.
duplicate guy? Duplicate guy, Lore Matters. There you are. Let's do another wheel of names just because we can. Okay, so let's make sure you're not in here, and we'll take Skull Monkeys out. Alright. If anyone wants to just have a regular old XCOM soldier, here is one that is going to be given away. There's also another one that's unnamed, so I'll just do both of those right now. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. In a madly muffled voice, me. Oh wait, hold up. Questions 4, I already gave you the sectoid. Take you out. Varian Sovereign. I don't have you in here yet. Sovereign. Okay, if I spelled your name wrong, I'll spell it right when we actually add you in. Washrog's already in, I think, right? Yep, good. 5. Oh. That's air. Get you in here also. Ronar, please install uBlock, please. I actually do have uBlock Origin, but since I'm on incognito mode, technically uBlock isn't active in incognito mode. Lump Croissant, welcome aboard. Lump Croissant. Did I spell that correctly? Well, it didn't fit. Here. Name. Lump Croissant. Is that how you spell croissant? Croissant? Croissant, yes. I'm sorry, French people. I'm destroying the word. Okay, where's the random button? What is that outfit? The robot soldier looks kind of cool. Okay, I'm between this one and the robot soldier look. 11 was dope. You liked 11? I'm French and I feel offended. It's pronounced croissant, but how do I tell how it's pronounced? You haven't heard him saying coupe de gravy. You damn French people, always stealing our language and butchering the pronunciation of words. Don't they know that it's pronounced croissant? The proper American language getting stolen by the French. I'm thinking we go for... If you have a preference, let me know. If not, I'm just gonna go for number 5 for the robot look. I kind of like having the robot body on this guy. Okay, we got one more person over here, so let's go give this one away also. I'll give you guys 10 seconds. If you don't see your name on here, type in me in chat. Both YouTube and Twitch can do it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and spin. If I welcome aboard.
Having the commander back is a bigger confidence boost than any speech.
Oh, I spelled that completely wrong. Faya. I think it's F-I-A? Faya? There we go. Spelled it correctly this time. Okay, then the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take off your armor, and then I'm going to give you a bit of customization here. Another one of those one-armed soldiers. I kind of like that hat on you. I don't use this hat too often. Yeah, let's try this one. Unless you have a preference. If you have a preference, just let me know. Oh, this robot thing is kind of cool too. I like the short shorts on you. Technically it's F-I-A, but I realistically don't care. I'll take a pink robot, go. A pink robot? Okay, I can make a pink robot, I bet. Okay, how do we make a pink robot with you? First, main armor color has to be pink. Make the secondary armor a slightly different shade of pink. Then after that, I think torso gear. How do we set up torso gear? Why is it showing the... oh no, this is torso, actual torso. Alright, where do we get a robotic looking torso? Control torso, Tigan torso, Power torso, Grand Titan armor. The Median battlesuit is kind of robotic. Mech underlay can't be painted though, so let's go with the Median armor set. In fact, we'll just do the entire thing as Median armor maybe. Except for the legs. The legs will be, where is it? There we go. Nothing for left shoulder. Nothing for forearm. There we go, and then let's give you a different pose so we can see your body. Okay guys, what do you guys think about this soldier's looks? Your arms are really bulky, so we want like, yeah, something like this to keep everything out of the way so we can see you. Okay, and then let's make your head robotic also. Helmet. Give you a cool robotic head. Where's a good robot head? Robot head. I'm thinking we'll go for something that looks tough. It'll get balanced out by the bottom half of your outfit. There we go. Alright, Afaya, welcome to the squad. And you know, I don't think I've seen you in the character pool, but I do see that you have a Twitch sub, so let me just go quickly add you right now. Welcome to the squad, Afaya. Amazing, I aspire to look like that IRL. Now that we have all of our missions found, we're going to switch over to recruit mode, and we're going to quickly find our black market.
Avenger plotting new course.
We should have just enough time to finish up in the black market and immediately contact the new place. And we've also found our engineer, so we can actually buy our engineer from the black market. The first forced engineer mission has already been given.
Will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts.
And we're now going to go straight into basic research.
Make that research a priority, Commander. I'll notify you as soon as the report is available.
Commander, we can now work
Surgeon or specialist? Do I want either of these? Not really.
collected sufficient intel to make contact.
I'll use my money to buy the engineer for now, I think. The engineer will refund himself as soon as he finishes digging out one of these spots. We'll go for the spot that gives more cash, so right over here should be good. And let's head back down over here and keep on scanning.
For Sector 5, India.
Do we have any unnamed human soldiers? You know, you just missed it, Profession Marksman. You just missed it. We just handed out 2 of them, in fact. In terms of contactable locations, we don't have any place that we can easily hold hostage, so I don't think we're going to be trying that this time around. New Mexico is in a classic formation here where it doesn't have a connection to New Brazil, so I can hold New Mexico hostage, but that will be a endgame kind of goal here. That will take a long time before we reach that. Chile, nothing else is currently easily hostageable. I'm Okay, why don't we make our way over to New Mexico? So we'll make contact with East Asia, Western US, Eastern US, and then we'll see if we can do the New Mexico hostage strats.
Setting course for East
Start making
Asia.
contact over here to the right. Three days until must launch. Okay, I'm gonna wait
Attempting to
until
establish local regional contact.
there. And then we switch guys back over to Intel. Alright. Very first mission that needs to be launched. Let's get that out of the way right away.
We're moving in to try and pull off an emergency rescue operation for the Resistance. The spokesman gave us the coordinates of the IP.
Need to update stream title, by the way. Oh, is it still on the Pokemon stuff? Oh, you mean day one? Yeah, let's use that actually. Good call, good call. Let me go update that for YouTube also. Day one, attempt 28, I think. Yeah, I think we'll hit attempt 30 before we win. We shall see. Alright, let's begin. Evac is very close by, so it's just a matter of getting the guy out. All our people are in stealth. Where is our main person? Our main person over here is going to be Lore Matters.
I don't see why not.
First enemy, drone. We will ignore that drone completely and keep on moving forward.
Got it.
I heard a door opening from this side somewhere.
Although they bear some resemblance
Okay,
to
first pod.
insectoids first encountered
I'm hoping they just walk right into me while we're on Overwatch and we can just shoot them to death.
includes human DNA. They are stronger than
Let's do
ever.
the squad get all the way up here. I'm just gonna stand out in the open. I actually don't care if I get caught at this point. I just want to be as close to them as possible when they detect us. They did not detect us, unfortunately. Come on, you guys. Walk backwards into me. I love how, like, sometimes the enemies will just, like, purposely go out of their way to walk up to the player. And other times they just, like, walk away permanently and just never come towards you at all. There's no in-between, it's just either one of those two possibilities. Okay, walk into me so I can Overwatch kill all of you guys, please. Come on, walk into me. Do it. Walk into me. We've encountered 6 of the enemies on the map. Turn around. Oh, you little fucks. This is on purpose. They're doing this on purpose. Stop ignoring me. I will not be ignored.
Target location.
The XCOM commander is actually just a really needy child. I will have my Overwatch engagement and nobody can stop me. Nobody. Hi. Kill something. One dead. Nice shot from Lore Matters. As well as the rookies, of course. Unfortunately, this drone is going to eat up most of the shots here and not actually get hit. Another group right down there, Sectoid and Engineer. Alright, let's begin. So, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to put everyone into proper cover here.
My turn.
What's over there?
This guy can potentially take a kill shot, although this trooper might come around the side and shoot you to death if you try something like that, so just keep that in mind. The first thing we need to do is kill off this drone, so I'm going to start by having our furthest units throw their grenades first. Big hit with that grenade. And now we're going to see if we can kill it using a nice and quick mark target. Nice shot from the rookie. And if the rookie can score that easily, then we are in a much better position here. Now all that's left is to deal with the remaining enemies. I'm thinking of flashbang on that guy, followed by a couple of grenades from you guys onto the sectoid. Should be pretty solid. Big hit right there. And let's see if you can score a killing blow. Nice job, sectoid dead. Lyrium core? No lyrium core melt though. That's still a good thing, I guess. And then after that, we're going to throw a flashbang on top of that fellow, so you can't come around the side and shoot this person in the face. Good. Ooh, a pod from behind us. Okay, at least we know that all the stuff in front of us is gone. So what we'll do now is we'll take cover, we'll crush the side up there and then take cover facing these guys over here. He does get a yellow alert shot, and that hurts so bad, ouch. What's he doing? Okay, here comes the flashbang, that one's gonna hurt. Ooh, he even got this guy too. He's standing next to an explosive barrel, so we can take care of him pretty easily. I just need to make sure that explosive runes gets him to a spot where he won't get shot to death by these guys up here. This person over here can finish off the guy using the explosive barrel, so I think we'll just take this time to reload and shoot that. Okay, one less enemy to worry about. Now to make sure that explosive runes doesn't die. How do I make sure about this? Hunker down over here is reasonably safe. I do need to watch out for a potential flank if this guy runs into the room back here and shoots backwards that way. I have this soldier over here who could try to occupy that location, so this guy can't do that though. I'm thinking that might be the play here. Somebody else just needs to run that overwatch for him. If I tuck you in back here, you should be in a pretty safe spot after running that overwatch.
Copy that.
Reasonably big hit, but it's not too bad. Then after that, we're going to occupy this spot, like we said earlier. I'm going to stand you right over here or here. I think here brings you a little bit closer to that trooper so you can get him more easily. And after that, you're going to come back to here and hunker down and try not to die.
Until that time, I'll just stand here and pretend I don't have a boner.
Then lore matters might need to come from around the backside. How do I position lore matters in a way that doesn't get him flanked and killed? If I'm standing here, this guy can no longer take cover there. The guys from over here can come around the sides and hit us though. I'm also out of flashbangs, which is another problem. I'm gonna dash you all the way back to this spot. He is gonna try to point blank this guy. Hail now, unfortunate. But the rest of these enemies can't reach us easily, so that's good. No mind control, that's fine. Got ourselves a panic. That guy's just gonna overwatch. This guy's gonna come forward and take a shot. Ooh. Got the 6%, ouch. Okay, our disorients are finally removed though, so that's really good. We can remove this guy really quickly, grab the VIP, and get ready to just try to secure our escape route. The escape route has to be, this is a really weird rooftop, but the escape route has to be from back, really? I'm sure there's a ladder on this side too, so we can go from there also. But let's first focus on taking care of these guys here, so let's step you guys back this way. Do I trust you to land this shot? Not particularly. Educated Machine will get a little bit of damage off right there. Tasty will come up. Finish him off. Nice work. Oh, this guy's just not in a good spot. I do not like the location that you're trapped in. Oh, explosive runes, you're not in a good spot. Neither is half our squad, honestly. Our entire squad's just in a really bad spot here. I'm probably just going to come over to here, hunker down, try to be far away from each other, that way the sectoid doesn't get a chance to, not the sectoid, the biotrooper doesn't get a chance to gas grenade us all. I do have a grenade that I can throw when we're ready to just do one big burst round where we just knock these guys all out. But until that time comes, we just slowly move forward like this, hunker down, and try not to get shot to death. Good miss. Okay. I think the right call here is to send one of our guys here back to the VIP and rescue him. That's gonna be Educated Machine's job, I think. After that, keep in mind there's a drone right up there that's gonna activate soon. It won't activate for now, so that's fine, but oh, in fact, we found him already. Really? Was the door not locked? That was weird. Anyways, VIP, just step up so you can get ready to leave. How much mobility does Sectoid have? 12? I think with 12 mobility, he can't get up to the flank over here, which means you should be allowed an opportunity to come all the way up the sides and slowly just encroach on these guys until you're ready to kill them. I think that's what we do with our squad. We just slow crawl forward until they're all dead. I can't get forward with this guy just yet, so we're just gonna keep on reloading and hunkering down. Stay alive, explosive runes. Stay alive, alright?
Just stand here and pretend I don't have a boner.
Everyone else is going to slow crawl forward while spreading out to make sure we don't all get gas grenaded. As soon as we see an opening, we're gonna run straight in and just start bombing them all. Good, he's gotten close enough. Oh, he hit me! While hunkered down. Impressive. Okay, I'm a little bit worried for your well-being, though. That sectoid can easily down you with one max roll shot. But just keep that in mind. We'll do a quick hack over here, because I don't think this door is actually open yet. Nice, good job, Educated Machine. Now come down here and collect that loot. You either go from outside or inside, which way, it doesn't really matter. Go from some way. VIP, where are you? I need to start moving you down also. Okay, our soldiers are in sort of a dangerous position where they can go down very easily if they're not careful. We have to be as careful as possible with our moves here. This should be safe. Gonna get a grenade on that biotrooper. Oh, there was a civilian back there. Oops. Ignore the cries of pain from that civilian. Just pretend that wasn't happening. I know there's a drone hiding back there. Like, right there. If it sees me through that window, this mission's gonna get a lot harder. I'm trying not to get spotted on the way forward, but I think up to here should be safe. And I can probably get you into the staircase up to here where they can't see you. Perfect. Slowly crawl up to him. Here comes a zombie.
No respite for the dead.
I'm out of flashbangs, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to like directly kill the sectoid or kill the zombies. Oh, he has a mind control chance. Don't do it. Nice. Perfect, okay. Now we should be able to get this guy no problems. 2 grenades plus a shot from what was your name again? Lore Matters. 2 grenades plus a shot from Lore Matters, and this guy should be dead.
Okay.
The drone hasn't found us yet, which is really, really good. This grenade is unfortunately a little bit weak. It was not weak at all, it was actually a lot of damage. Excellent, excellent. Come around the sides, plus a mark. That should be a near guaranteed kill, I think. And then we'll finish off with a grenade if this shot does not somehow kill him off. Nice work. Dead sector, dead zombie. Now everyone, let's get out of here before the reinforcements show up. We probably just have to, We'll probably have to fight the reinforcements. Let's just go on Overwatch here. VIP, you're gonna get ready to leave from here. I think if we go up the stairs, jump out the windows, we can climb up there. That shouldn't be a problem. Put the VIP up there, bring you up. Put yourselves on Overwatch. We'll grenade down the reinforcements. Just rewatched your legendary Iron Man War Chosen stuff. Really nice videos. My last one in Commander Iron Man was years ago. Okay, thank you very much for that. Kai Sucks, or however you pronounce your name. I'm sorry if I pronounced it wrong. But I'm glad you enjoyed the content there. I'm gonna run the VIP up to here and get ready to leave them. We did manage to kill that drone on Overwatch. Let's have the rest of you guys move up and just shoot this guy to death. In fact, I won't even bother trying to shoot him to death. I'm just gonna start grenading, I think. Well, maybe I'll shoot with you since you don't have a grenade. There's still a drone hiding in the shadows there. We gotta make sure that we don't get caught off guard by that thing. Especially with the 1 HP guy. Technically the drone could kill this person if it really wants to.
Sure, why not? You weren't even close to being paid.
Everybody else, move up. We know that the evac zone is over this way. Just don't run past the furthest soldier out there, just in case. Okay, VIP is gonna make a run for it. Matters is gonna make a run for it. I don't see the drone, so it's probably safe. I hear the battle music. Apparently we did run into something because I can't control the camera here. There's the drone. Oh, apparently it went all the way around the sides. Interesting. If I don't kill it, this person does run the risk of dying. Very low risk though, I think I'm willing to take that. Everyone just get upstairs. If the drone attacks you, then we'll just kill it. Drones don't do too much damage, as you guys can see from its stat bar. I don't think I've ever seen a drone do 3 damage in one shot. And it didn't even connect. Nice. We could kill it for any potential loot that it might be holding, but I'm assuming it just doesn't have any good loot on it, so it's not even worth it. We'll take the 1 HP guy and the engineer and just get them both out before something terrible happens. Everyone else will sit on the evac zone and get ready to leave, but not until the rest of the teammates are here. Just in case we need to shoot down the drone. You never know. Good. Oh, you can't make it? No, I bet you can, it's just that this guy needs to get out of the way. No, you can't make it, wow! Alright, I guess we do have to do some fighting here. Mark the drone, we'll lob some grenades, shred some armor. Not a whole bunch of damage though. Oh, this guy might be getting stunned. I did not want to have to deal with that, but I think we're gonna have to deal with that. We might have to deal with a round or two of reinforcements because of this. Imagine we actually lose to reinforcements because of that. The guy without grenades will shoot first. And everyone else who needs to, wait, let me see if I can kill it with a shot. It might have loot on it. If it's gonna make me stay around for this, I might as well at least get some loot for this. There we go. We're gonna sedate this guy and just drag him away. Alright, Jack, go to sleep. Oh, does sedate not work? Huh. Sedate just doesn't work. I'm gonna take Lore Matters home immediately because he's only got 4 HP left. If they come in on yellow alert and start shooting right off the bat, he'll just go down anyways. Everyone else here, reload Overwatch. They're coming closer, but they haven't found us just yet. And at this point, this guy's no longer stunned, so that's perfect. Let's get you out of here. Okay, I think the sedate perk needs to get reworked so that it at least works on stun soldiers. Because that basically takes out every single use case for sedate, I think. I think the biggest use case for sedate is like in mid-early game, when there's a soldier that's stunned and you need to pull them out. Usually due to a drone.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up.
It should work. It's supposed to have worked. Huh. At least that's what it's supposed to do. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just because nobody has ever used that option for the longest time that it's been broken and nobody actually even realized that it was broken. I've sedated stun before? Okay, so you have. April 14th, 2025 was your first Beyond Legendary stream, so tomorrow's stream title will be not day 2, but year 2. Okay then. Negative traits? What? Already? Nobody even got bled out. What is this? Gross. Okay then. Well, that's fine, I guess. Let's look at what our promotions will be. Stormtrooper, Quartermaster, Assault. Kimbo, Sentinel. Ranger, Agent, Infantry. You've got pretty decent hack stat. Agent might be an okay call for you. Infantry and Ranger are both fine also because your accuracy is actually pretty decent. I think I said I was going to go Overlord most likely unless I get someone else. I'm almost definitely going Wayfarer on you, although I somewhat kind of want to consider going Bishop. explosive runes gets Buccaneer, Gorilla, and Grenadier. I think I definitely just take the Buccaneer here. I'll take the Buccaneer. Ooh, you learn Hamstring. -7 movement, -30 aim, -50 dodge debuff. That's pretty good against the Chosen, actually. Thousands to go is really good on this guy too.
Would be proud of what we've managed to
Disarming
do
strike.
What you've managed to do with this ship.
I just wish he had lived long
Your intelligence
enough
is
to see us
low,
fight
but
back.
your stuff is good though.
To know that it wasn't all for nothing.
Trust me, he knows. If there was one thing your father always kept in mind, it was his faith in humanity. He knew we could win on our own terms.
I wonder if I would regret ever taking Lightning Slash instead of Shadow Step. We do have lightning reflexes here. That makes it quite valuable actually to pick this up. This is one of those soldiers that has low combat intelligence, but they actually have a lot of perks that I want to just slam on them right now. Like, this guy has a lot of good perks that I want to put on him right now. Okay, we'll be doing something like this. I either pick one of these two, and I either pick one of these two. If I pick Shadow Step, then we don't pick up Lightning Reflexes. If I do pick up Lightning Reflexes, then we take Lightning Slash. If I pick up Disarming Strike, then we also take Run and Slice, because Disarming Strike resets this. But if I don't pick this up, then we take Whip It instead. Cool. Okay, I was looking at you earlier. Rustling over here is the Wayfarer, most likely, unless someone else replaces that. Oxword can either be the Akimbo or the Sentinel. Educated Machine has... Ooh, Hijacker. I've been needing one of these. I will probably turn you into a Hijacker, even if your stats don't reflect Hijacker stats. It's just not even that bad. It's 1 point away from average. Okay, let's finish up over here real quickly. Well, don't get to finish it up, but we get to do this first. Remind me, does winning missions improve a soldier's combat intelligence? Winning missions does not improve a soldier's combat intelligence. Combat intelligence is static, it's tied to your psi stat, and it determines how much AP you gain per rank up. So as you rank up, you'll get more points, or more ability points, but aside from that, nothing else changes.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using
5, 6. Ah, only 5 crates. You can never win at this, guys. You take 6 soldiers to grab 6 crates, there's only 5 crates. You bring 5 soldiers, there's always 6 crates. It's the rules. It's just the rules, guys.
Got it. Beat to feet. Snapping off. Getting it done. Got it covered.
Okay, at the very least, the evac zone is backwards. If the mission gets too hard for our squad, we can always just, fall back.
I'm going. Solid copy.
Then,
Affirmative. Rolling out. Go, go, go! I'm on it. Overwatch. Quiet. Did you hear something?
getting close to where the first pod should be.
On the move.
There we go, first pod.
Of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes them predictable.
Oh, that's right next to a vehicle. Can I blow that up? Unfortunate, I can't.
Whatever you say.
You know, Rishi can actually attack from here. I want to say that's tempting, but I feel like my Templar is just gonna die from like everything else on the map. Let's make sure we stay spread out. This guy does have a grenade launcher, and the other guy in the back also has a gas grenade.
I'm on it.
I honestly have no idea how to position in this position here. Kind of just not a very good position to fight around in.
What's over there?
If we're all just in full cover, it should be fine. Most enemies shouldn't be able to reach us from here. What, do we shoot? Do we overwatch? This guy's already not hunkered down, so everyone else shouldn't bother hunkering down. Maybe this guy, because he's at kind of close range. We're gonna overwatch for a round and hope the enemies walk forward towards us. If they don't, then we'll figure out something else. Yeah, this guy should be coming closer though. Good. Can you come up into that spot over there so I can blow you up? Aww. No connections, good. They're within range to meet a grenade now, so that's pretty good. I can get that guy for a decent amount of damage, so let me use that next. This will probably pull some enemies, but I just kind of want to see what enemies are out there before I do anything else. And if no other enemies show up, then we can kill this guy quietly from back here. Seems like we can kill him quietly from back there, so that's good. I do have an SMG kill on that guy if I can bring him low enough with this grenade. That was a pretty good hit. I think we can kill this guy with the SMG dude, and then the other guy with the grenade can finish off that guy back there. One down. Let's try to conserve some grenades, because we do need grenades for the rest of the mission still. Nice shot. Okay, everybody else over here, come back around to this side.
Beat.
Will do.
Built up. We've killed 2 enemies so far, and there's gonna be more. Another 3 over here, so that's 5 enemies on the map found total. There should be 3 or 4 more left in the final group. I think it might be a group of 4, because this map tends to have, not this map. Oh, in fact, this was the 4 group, actually. Thought there was only 3 in here. That's a potential kill if I have a grenade available here. I don't know if I'll have a grenade available for this. Ooh, a big hit from that NG. They both got it against us. You do have a grenade left over, so... but that's not close enough, though. Most of our guys don't have grenades available here, so we might need to stall for a round so that the grenade guys can come back up. I can start by getting a little bit of chip damage against a trooper, however, so maybe we start with that. A little bit of chip. Rishi might be able to finish him off, and then perhaps run back to here where it's a little bit safer. The other option is I can just bolt from here. The bolt does not hit the other guy, unfortunately. I think we just go for the chop, and then just run behind that vehicle here. One less enemy to worry about.
Target neutralized.
Oh, more enemies to worry about. Shit. Alright, and that's the entire map there. We have 5 enemies facing our rookies down total. Now, one of the reasons why I was okay with running up like this is because I see that there is a nice wall here for me to hide behind.
Heading out.
So we're gonna go right behind this wall where the enemies can't reach us. The rest of these rookies can't reach that location down there, But I could consider running up to this wall, but then that engineer throws a flashbang onto everyone and we're just disabled for the whole round. So probably not the right call there. I think the right call is to just get the squad as close as possible to these guys, while making it hard for the enemies to reach us. If you're back here, I don't think we get flashbang. Maybe? Possibly?
Moving out.
I really don't want to get flashbanged. How do I ensure that I don't get flashbanged? What if I just keep these two people here to be flashbanged, and they kind of act as the honeypot in a sense? Get him to flashbang these guys, and then everyone else can run up to this corner. No, he might just flashbang everything else then. Where's the easiest place for me to move you, where you won't get flashbang for certain? How's your dodge stat? It's average. I'm gonna put you back over here.
Good to go.
Oh, he's next to the explosive. Oh, but we might be down a rookie after this turn. Oh no, rookie. Okay, that's just an Overwatch, or whatever he was doing. Don't do it. Don't do it, Sectoid. Hunker down. Hunker down. Panic and hunker. Panic and hunker. Good, 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 good. You get to live. You get to live. Good job, rookie. You're still alive. I'm proud of you, rookie. We'll try to kill that Sectoid with a grenade and sword chop. That engineer's Overwatch is going to be quite annoying, but we have to take this move, I think. Your thing is still on cooldown, so I'm actually going to have you just dash all the way back to here. You'll run that Overwatch for us. Good job, Tabata. Excellent work. And now... Okay, we see everything else on the map. This guy over here can come around the side and grenade the Sectoid to death. With a chop from Rishi, I think. Grenade into chop should kill the Sectoid, I'm hoping. Assuming Rishi even does enough damage here. She could medkit first, then do the chop, I think, and she'll still get her momentum points. Make sure she has enough movement. Yep. Within blue movement range. So let's do a medkit heal for Slightly DM to make sure Slightly DM doesn't go down in one shot from that engineer. That -8 dodge is not doing you any favors, though, I have to say. We're gonna take an Overwatch from this guy, but it's totally worth it if we can get the kill. He's still alive, though, damn it.
I nicked him.
Can you get the grenade kill? I don't think you can. I guess you'll have to be the one to kill the Sectoid.
I'm going.
Yeah, you can't. Okay. We have to kill the Sectoid this round, unfortunately, so that means no Illyrium Core for us. I was really hoping that we'd get that kill. Hey, he didn't have loot, that's fine. We can feel slightly less bad about this now. Alright, Lump Croissant, you're still alive. And now you can do this for us.
Frag out.
Kill that guy off, please, and try not to die to that trooper next round. Or at least bleed out. That guy's downed, excellent. You know, I think we have Rishi just take the hits from everything around here. That way this guy doesn't get shot at. Rishi does get put in the medbay for this, but she can be heroic for a tiny bit. And then we'll just start chipping down these enemies so they're weaker. Next round we can kill him with an SMG shot. Fields up. Do your best, Rishi. I don't know how many hits you can take, but try your best. Okay, that's acceptable. Flashbang is fine in this case because now we don't actually need him to act. And then as long as you don't take full damage from that guy, we should be okay. In fact, he didn't even go in. Okay, we're good. Alright guys, we're still barely alive. Not bad, not bad. However, I can't close that distance easily. We've got 6 rounds until reinforcements arrive, so just keep that in mind. I think all we're gonna do with Rishi is... I could zap and chop this guy, but I need some way to get rid of his Overwatch. I do have a way to get rid of his Overwatch, in fact.
Is it clear?
Oh, don't hit your friend, though. Sort of some damage, not enough, though. Here, zap this guy. He's dead.
Target eliminated.
He had a chance to kill this guy. Not enough still, damn it! You know, you kind of just blew a hole open over there.
Seems doable.
This is convenient. Just a Looney Tunes sized hole for this guy to walk right through and kill. That's actually kind of funny.
Holding position.
Roger, holding.
Okay, this trooper's slowly coming in. We do get a little bit of damage on Astral Crown, but that should be fine. And at this point, I think we're ready to clear up to this entire map here. Everyone run forward, lob the rest of your grenades, and hopefully we should be done. Centered Grenade should be doing a good chunk of his life. A beautiful chunk. Then after that, Rishi, you know what to do. Chop him to death. Nice work. And after that, we have 4 rounds to get out of here with all the crates. Do your best, everyone. Try to grab as many crates as you can. I'm gonna assume that there's no turret hiding out there. I know that sometimes a turret can spawn up here. I'm a little bit worried about that.
Dashing.
Got it. Affirmative. I got your stuff here.
It says alien activity. That implies there might be turrets. Okay, just be careful about the turrets when we leave. It's usually up here, if I remember correctly. It can be somewhere else also. I think it's somewhere around here. We're out of grenades on a majority of our guys, though, so that's another thing we have to worry about.
Dashing.
No need to ask twice.
Be very careful when we dash up here for this crate.
On it.
There's a crate over here. There's a crate down here. This guy picks up this crate.
Moving to position.
She can grab this one.
Target asset located.
This guy can grab this one. How many more are left? Just the one that's right in front of where the turret likely is. Okay. Next round we'll go deal with it together.
It's worth it.
I'm fairly certain it's like right up here.
I'm going.
No, it's not. Okay.
I didn't sign up to haul freight.
We have killed 9 enemies. That should be everything.
On the move.
Start running because the reinforcements are not going to show mercy. Just stand in the same location as this guy. Don't deviate off course.
Copy that.
Next round, we just make one big dash down here. If we can get out of range of the turrets, it doesn't matter if they exist or not.
You hear that?
Oh no, it's this way. What? Is there a turret on the facility back there? Or is there like an extra drone? Because this was not advertised as a 10 enemy mission. I'm a little bit confused as to why there would be enemies listed here. Let's send the high HP rookie up first, just for safety.
On the move.
There was a drone, okay.
Got some admin here.
Oh, one of them was a zombie summoned by the sectoid. That's what I got wrong, I see. I get what I was missing.
Good to go.
Drone will take a stun for its first action, so there's no risk here. Round 1. Do we have any more grenades? Oh, I'm out of grenades, actually.
What's over there?
Alright, rookies. You better land these shots, otherwise you're getting stunned and left behind. Nice 3 damage roll, that was really good. You should be able to finish this off then.
Hostile target down.
Alright, we got it. Let's get out of here. Evac zone can be reached from right over there on that ladder. Everybody start running.
Got it covered.
Reinforcements will start dropping in next round. That is not the timer for the mission end.
10-4.
Beat.
Solid copy. Got it. Moving.
Pretty sure even if you took max damage there, you were fine. Templar gets 1 HP worth of reduced wounds. I was mostly talking about that 1 HP rookie. Or anyone who might have been worried for them that the drone would go up to them and zap them. Drones almost always go for their stuns.
On the move. I can handle that.
Moving to position.
I'm going.
But you do also raise a good point, Nuclear.
This is Firebrand. Package is secure. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Oh, how's it going, Canoodler? Welcome back.
And despite the destruction left in
That was an old comment. Oh, okay. I'm probably really behind because I was focused on playing the mission.
They will continue their wanton and reckless crimes until the entire world burns around them.
Alright then. Oh yeah, let me mark out your perks. I'm thinking Hardened Shields is almost always a must if you want the Templar to take any hits at all in the endgame. Beyond like just 1 hit. Templar Fleisch actually has some merit here, because the damage that you gain from this is actually boosted by Apotheosis, but I think late game your damage output is high enough that the Fleisch isn't super necessary. It's still a decent amount of bonus damage though. Like, assuming you run like 12 tiles, you're still getting like, what, plus 3 damage, plus 2 if you run 8 tiles. I think I'll just go for Hardened Shields. I think with the amount of damage that we're doing with Apotheosis, this shouldn't matter too much. Crusader's Rage will boost their damage even further, Amplify also, and then Soul Shot's just a really good perk. Over here I have a couple of choices here. I can either go for Meditation to build up focus faster, or I can take Brawler to take less damage from point blank. Not sure which one of these I like more. I've played with both of them before, and I actually like both of them. They're both kind of nice. And let's also see what these rookies get promoted into. A lot of Elerium crystals, very happy about that. I think you want that combination of Untouchable and Hardened Shields. Templar and Shield Wraith are by far the best tanks in the game because they get access to Hardened Shields. Personally, I like, what's it called, Hell Knights just a little bit more, and I know we will have one right here. Astral Crown. Yep, Astral Crown gets Hell Knight. Because they were saved into the character pool as a Hell Knight. So the question then becomes, you know, I've always wanted to play with an impact compensation Templar. I haven't gotten one of those yet. I will probably eventually take up Untouchable. It's just that there's so many points here that I need to spend. I really want all of these perks. a lot of these perks, honestly.
Throughout our world. And by mastering its forces, the Templars are able to reach beyond what any human once thought possible.
Okay, who got promoted there? I think it was this guy over here. Storm Rider is interesting. Combat Medic is interesting. I needed a combat engineer, but I also need an electrician. Both of these serve a very good purpose in our campaign. I'm not sure which one I would rather go for first. I will have to think between those two. Jaffa Pug gets access to Executioner, but I don't think very highly of that class for Beyond Legendary. So it's between Recon and Scrapper. Sentinel and Akimbo. Between the Sentinel and the Akimbo, I know one of you guys has better accuracy. There's two people that have both access to Sentinel and Akimbo. The person with better accuracy will go towards Akimbo, I think.
Using two guns simultaneously requires agility, reflexes, and a lot of special training. This fighting style has an unrivaled ability to create an unstoppable barrage of attacks.
Cold-Blooded, Lock and Load, Shadow Step, Gunslinger. This one's mine. This one's mine, and top row is pretty good. You can just slam fire a boss unit to death, or at least an Andromedon or something. Checkmate. That looks like a really fun ability to try out. 100% bonus damage to a stunned, unconscious, or panicked enemy. 300% if using dual pistols, so we do 300% bonus damage. I'm assuming the melee damage of the pistols is the same as the shooting damage of the pistols. So, as a ballistic weapon, that would do 3 to 9 damage. It's a very high variance damage. I think as a plasma weapon, it does 5 to 7, so that would be 15 to 21. Reasonably solid. Not strong enough to like one-shot an Andromedon. If I'm gonna set up a stun on something, I want it to like really be worth it. Checkmate should pair well with the Fearsome Panics. Plus, oh, that's an auto crit? Oh, it does auto crit, you're right. Always hits and always crits. Interesting. Kills with the pistol restore ammo. How does Slamfire work with two-shot based weapons? Has to crit on the first shot. You know, that's a good answer because I actually didn't know that. When I last used the Akimbo during the Cygate mission, I was kind of confused as to why it was like sometimes getting me an extra action and sometimes not. But that makes it clearer now. It has to be the first pistol shot specifically. Thank you for that. Chasing Fire. I kind of want to do the Overwatch build. I've never gotten a chance to do the Overwatch build for the Akimbo. I've already done this build. I'll consider going bottom row if we have a suitable Overwatch squad. If one of those shows up. I don't feel particularly strong about any of these classes, so I might try to random promote you and see if it becomes something even better. Let's train up the rest of our rookies before I make my final decisions on those guys. So, here, we can either make contact here or we can start looking for missions down here again. I think now that the missions down there are clear, I should probably start looking for missions over there. Let me just quickly make contact so this place can also start gathering intel. I'll have you guys on recruit mode for just a little bit first.
Setting course for India.
And hopefully we can find our scientist mission. We have a new recruit over here, so let's get you to work. Point of interest. Heavy fog. Okay, it's a heavy fog mission.
Interference, Commander. Something is throwing off readings out there. The good news is it's probably.
Make sure not to send in any of our
too.
10 mobility soldiers, and make sure not to send in Warspite, because he's going to get bounty hunter training as a hand cannon build. Have the fire here. Faceless Zealot's going to be in on this one, leaving you to be trained as a sharpshooter with that 10 mobility. Jeebers can come along. I think we're almost done training up our entire squad. We're not bringing Warspite. Yeah, I think this is the last of our rookies here, so let's bring in Cyanoguard here. Here, actually, I'll take you out and give you guys one more person that can take you guys together. Okay, then. There we go. Recover item from admin train. Oh, you know what? This is recover item. I'm gonna take that guy who had hijacker training and turn them into a hijacker. If I can find them. It wasn't Jaffa Pug. Who was it? Is it Kraft? No, Kraft was the Overlord. Was it... I don't think it was Educated Machine. No, it was Educated Machine. Okay. Hijacker for you. What do we got here? Double time, advice... You got Shadowborn, which is good for a stealth unit. I will probably build you to be a member of some sort of stealth squad. You've also got access to Interrogator, which is amazing. Double time. Double time for a stealth. Wait, this is actually amazing to have on this guy. Okay, I think I'm gonna make you in charge of stealth missions. So how we're gonna build you is you're gonna get emergency life support instead of the plus hacking tool. Or you get secondary heart from the gene modding sections. Then after that, we're going to have you do the thing where we throw an evac zone down, you'll run out, hack the objective, get shot down, and then your teammate will carry you out. That or you successfully live and you can double time it out. One of those two. And then we'll have like a teammate shinobi or something just sitting on the sides watching you, and you guys will just go on missions together. I think that ought to be a fun team combo. Alright then, and with that I will give you a hacker's laptop so you can have a high chance of taking a drone. Grab yourself a medkit, just in case something goes terribly wrong. And the person with the highest amount of will is going to carry one flashbang just in case a sectoid tries to mind control someone. We have the opportunity to bail them out. Good.
Squad green to deploy.
Okay, try really hard to find a scientist. Scientist.
School now
Not yet. Okay, and then the remaining 10 mobility soldiers will all become sharpshooters. I'm gonna put my next engineers down here. I forgot that I had a second one. They were basically doing nothing for a while. We're gonna dig this spot out, and then we should be able to get ourselves a research and development lab here. The other option, actually, if I wanted to read science, is to go in here, actually. If I go over here, then I could put the research and development lab over here and immediately have all the gremlins go straight into this exposed power coil, and then we can get a really early laboratory. We technically only need 2 clear spots open here, so I would put, like, I don't know, power facility here, and usually resistance comms is the better choice for the endgame choice of where to put the gremlins, but I think proving grounds is fine. Doesn't really matter what I put in here, honestly. Resistance ring should work too. And while that's digging out, I'll throw a guy over here so I can just quickly grab a couple more supplies down here. And let's keep on looking for our scientist. Hopefully we get it before the next supply drop. Scientist? Personnel. Alright, that's fine too. Okay, so Cyanogard is the last guy that needs to be trained up. After this, we just train up our actual soldiers here. Bring all of you guys. I'm gonna bring in Questions 4, because Questions 4 hasn't seen combat yet. Give him a little chance to get some EXP. Actually, it might be better if I just focus all my EXP on one person. Here, I'll let you Haven advise for a little bit longer, just in case there's like Faceless or something in one of these regions. You never know, so I'll just keep you there for now. Another Templar. At this point, I don't need grenades anymore. Flashbangs are fine with me. These soldiers are more than capable of killing soldiers themselves without having to use grenades. I'd rather them have medkits and flashbangs to delay enemies while they kill them themselves. Hunting shotgun, rookies fine the way they are, you're good the way you are, and let's get you all out there. How's it going, Neko? Oh yeah, we died on the HQ assault. There might be a scientist rescue mission hiding back here. I should probably start looking for that now.
Setting course for Sector 14, East Asia.
I hope we have enough time to find it. We probably won't. Okay, that's fine. Recover item mission. Let's wait till that goes down to vulnerable. And I think I will pick up that specialist from earlier. I'm thinking maybe we try to rebuild our Overwatch squad. And there's nothing I need to sell right away. Maybe that shrapnel mine, just because I don't use miners. Go take a look at that specialist.
No new supplies coming in. We'll need to
Specialist,
seek out
where are
new means
you?
of replenishing our resources.
Hey, welcome, Morven. Oh, reaction. Okay. And you get containment field? Oh, you spoil me, game. How's your accuracy? It's acceptable.
Now they'll be expecting us to hit the aliens where it hurts. Not that I'm worried. We've got
Okay, we're gonna go over the point limit for a specialist class, which I normally don't do. But you're actually quite powerful offensively, if I actually build you up. So I think naturally we're gonna be doing something like threat assessment with cool under pressure plus covering fire. I think it makes a lot of sense to take Sentinel with rapid reaction on this build and have you stacking up Overwatch on yourself. Once per turn, enter Overwatch after taking a standard shot with your rifle. You can do something like quick aid protocol yourself or a teammate and immediately go on Overwatch, and you'll be allowed to take, how many shots is that? 4 shots of Overwatch with both of these perks combined. So you can take 8 shots of Overwatch. You don't even have the ammo to do that. Okay, so maybe that's not the play. You can give someone else Overwatch shots. Yeah, you'll give someone else Overwatch shots. How's it going, Tama? Welcome back. Stronghold Protocol should work pretty well, because I believe it applies threat assessment, so you can use that to give the entire Overwatch squad a bunch more shots. And then afterwards, we can pick up... I've been liking Rescue Protocol quite a bit. Revival Protocol is pretty good in the early game when you don't have mental immunities yet, but I'll probably take Rescue Protocol. You can get to 8 ammo, right? Can you? I know the Assault Rifle gets 3. Best Weapon mod gives +3, so that's 6. You can get +1 if you get the Enhanced Modifications thing, so that's 7. Is there anything that pushes it beyond that? How's the new run looking? It's looking pretty okay. Some ARs give more? Okay, I'm assuming maybe the Requiem rifle will help out a lot with that. What does the Requiem rifle do again? I know there was like a Overwatch Requiem rifle, but I don't remember exactly what it provides to the player.
Setting course for East Asia.
This is at vulnerable, so I'm going to launch this right away. 8 Overwatch shots sounds incredibly funny. Until you find out that there's just not enough ammo to support a build like that. I expect to see the Avatar and Elders making out sloppy style in the ending cutscene. Is that what you expect from Beyond Legendary? Oh, thank you. My girlfriend got me a cookie. Microwave too. Microwave, so it's got like the one gooey chocolate. A hacker from behind is gonna be kind of hard. Oh, hi. Can we take that? Can we have this? Hey, we do get to have it. Nice. Free drone? We'll take free drones. Now, unfortunately, I'm no longer in stealth because of this drone. But we can still run all the way up with our guys. A second drone? Man, I wish I had that perk that gave me an extra enemy protocol hack. Or not enemy protocol, well, whatever it's called. Full override. Okay then, let's start killing this thing. We'll start by running you up to here. Do I throw an evac zone early? I'm gonna throw the evac zone early so I can relocate it whenever I want.
This is Firebrand. Evac request.
And we're gonna start chipping this thing down. I'll see if I don't have to use any grenades on this. Oh, yep, we definitely don't have to use grenades. Baya, finish it off, please. Good shots, you guys.
I win! Wait for me! I'm slow and out of shape!
Don't the unstable plasma rifles get one more than normal? What are the properties of the unstable plasma rifle? Okay, there's some guys right down there. This is a really good lamppost hack. I would love to pick this up before we leave. You know, since this is a heavy fog mission, I can just kind of ignore half the stuff on this map.
Oh, right. Yeah, after me.
I completely forgot we had the heavy fog sit rep. But, yeah. We are allowed to ignore everything here, in fact.
Hey, what's taking you?
This person needs to hack the objective from, like, back here, which is kind of annoying. There is a group of enemies sitting up there. I can reach the hack from here. I'll put the rest of you guys up here, get all the way away from these guys back there, and we'll set up a new evac zone when we get the chance. I don't need a lot of kill EXP on this mission because all these rookies are just automatically promoting anyways. I want the watch list? I'm trying to decide what to use my special hack on. Reduces contact cost for nearby region. That's still pretty good. So would I rather 33 intel or 10 alloys?
I must find the lizard man, Eddie! Here we go. And this way! Fine. Do you read me? Oink. I'm doing.
I think I'll just directly hack this and then start reducing the hack defense of that lamppost. I don't see another lamppost around here, so I think it has to be this one back here. You can reach the lamppost from all the way back in this nice little tucked away corner, so we'll just throw a new evac zone up here as soon as we do that hack, and then just leave.
Just chill the fuck out, man. Ice those fools.
I love chickens, Eddie! I am a little short now! This is my handle! This is my power!
Alright. We got plenty of time here.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Oh, but the reinforcements came early, though. Can we get it? No, unfortunately not.
Dennis 1-5, status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is
Hello.
secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
I don't think the guys can see me from all the way back here, so this should be safe. I'm going to relocate our evac zone back to here. And I think what we do is we just open fire on that thing until it dies. I could throw a grenade, but I think I want to save the grenade for the reinforcements next round. Another thing I can do is I can just fall all the way back to here and just overwatch, which I'm actually leaning towards doing.
Okay, here we go, kids. You don't know, okay? I'm gonna go. Hey, sail boy, move it, will ya? I'm not getting any younger. Hurry up, my arms are falling.
Our drone is fine. All that's left is the biotrooper just overwatching back there. Now what we're going to do next is we're going to take Educated Machine and bring them all the way back to here. And we can see this lamppost hack over here. This is the important one. Before we leave, I want to make sure that I get that. We're probably going to take one of those poison bombs. I guess it's fine. I'll put the drone in front and hopefully it'll just target the drone instead of anything else. Go, target the drone, target the drone, target the drone. Look guys, we did 1 damage. Uh-oh, we got things on yellow alert behind us though. Hey rookie, hopefully you're not gonna get shot to death. We got damage on the Frost Trooper at least, but the sentry still gets a shot, possibly. Nope, he goes on Overwatch, excellent.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Do I go for the hack from there or do I just leave? I could try to secure the hack with another system infiltration. Do I try to secure it or do I just make sure that we don't take any injuries and go home? This thing might have good loot on it. I think it's worth it to just fight this out. Okay, well, there's no damage from that. No loot. Okay. Then we're not staying. Do your best. Get the alloy cache if you can. If not, no hard feelings, although I will be severely disappointed in you. Ah, if I had done one more hack, we probably would have gotten it. Ah well. Would have been nice to have like a nice 10 alloy injection into our early game economy.
Come on, boys. The tickets are right for the bucket.
What I get for not greeting enough with other people's HP bars.
This is Firebrand. Package is secure. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Watch list is at minimum like 33 intel, which is pretty big. Yeah, it would have been pretty nice to have it. Something at least. Oh well, there will be more hacks in the future.
Voluntary citizen emigration number.
Not a single casualty reported, Commander. I hope all of our deployments go this well.
At least you got a droid, which is something. Yeah, it is true. I at least got something out of it. Okay, I was looking for a combat engineer. So earlier I had to decide between combat engineer and some other offensive class. Fairly certain you will be the combat engineer. Ooh.
You know, I probably wouldn't be alive today if it weren't for your father.
Okay. We'll probably try some sort of slam fire build with the soldier. I'll maybe make you into an assault rifle user. If I turn you into an assault rifle user, I can't use this perk because this is technically a shotgun perk here. And that also means I won't be able to use shotgun finesse. So I have to decide between whether or not I want to turn you into like some sort of slam fire assault rifle user that gets boosted up by smokes or something else. This can be used with the assault rifle though, so that's kind of nice. I do lose out on dense smoke if I go in that direction. Tesla Trooper. Okay, this run might actually have like a legit stealth squad if my Tesla Trooper survives till the end game. We can only dream of that actually happening though. Tesla Troopers and surviving in my campaigns is just not a thing. I'll probably just make you into like a full-on support. You do actually have pretty good aim, however. Factor Protocol's too good to give up. Your hack stat is pretty abysmal, so I don't need to worry about that. Maybe I do like overcharged bolt with Shadow Strike as like your roll during combat missions, and then during stealth missions you just stay in Phantom. +1 arc distance or aid protocol, both are fine options. I'll try to make the Tesla rifle good. I rarely ever give it a chance, and I want to really try hard to give it a chance. I really want to try to give it a chance. But I think your main role is stealth missions with Tractor Protocol. That really is like the safest thing you can do. The anti-loss perk is actually really strong when you need it. That is true. Rishi did release a pack that creates like super lost, and I haven't actually downloaded it yet. I've been wanting to use it now that people said that it can be used. Has anyone else been using it? I think Toki might have been using it. I haven't really heard much about it though. Have you guys noticed it at all? Has it changed up your gameplay in any way that was interesting? Geneva, Buccaneer. I think we do another Buccaneer because this class is just so strong. The strongest part about this class is the fact that it's so cheap to set up. It is not an expensive class at all, which is really, really nice. This is a very cheap class to build, not very expensive, it does a lot of damage, it can get the job done. This one over here gets aggression, so I might try out Fearsome on this guy. And if I do that, then I will probably need to take... Your mobility is kind of low for a Buccaneer, so I'm almost definitely giving you Lightfoot. Maybe I just give you these two, and then I'll run... yeah, run something like that for you. I don't know, is Whip It or Run and Slice better? We'll start with this for now. That soldier's already quite expensive. We do have a ninja here. Let's pray that we get the Rend the Marked perk. Rend the Marked, Rend the Marked. Rend the Marked, nice, okay, so we have that. Which means I'm going to have you become a damage amplifier unit. Between Hokage and Rend the Marked, we're going to just absolutely wreck things really hard. And with very high intelligence, I can teach you something else here. I'm thinking the thing I teach you is probably going to be Butcher, because that perk is great. Imagine throwing 2 knives at an Andromedon and just instantly one-shotting it. That's basically what that perk provides. Double knives are pretty big, and also you get this at Sergeant rank, which is pretty rare that you get it so early. In terms of damage output, we either go for Knife Master, Implacable is fine too. Run and Slice is actually a pretty big deal. I don't know, all of these are pretty nice to have. Like, I'd be happy with any one of these, honestly. Over here, move to an enemy within blue movement range and take a chop at them, reduce cooldown of all your abilities. Stun is kind of nice. But I believe the best one might actually be, I think it was this one, right? No longer has a cooldown and does not end your turn. Anything within blue movement range is taking a double hit of the swords. That is a way for you to regenerate multiple knives faster, or just double strike without having to waste knives. This is going to be a very strong soldier, I can feel it. And then all you need is probably extra movement. Whirlwind is also pretty good. In fact, Whirlwind is amazing. This allows you to move in, chop, and then run back to safety. The other option is Tactical Retreat. Let's return gain a bonus movement action after using your knife. I kind of like bonus movement with knives, actually. Swords or knives? I think it's gotta be knives. Knives are just a little bit more valuable. If I run in with my sword and chop, and then reveal myself, I can still throw a knife with my next action, get my actions back, and then get, like, either another sword chop, then a whirlwind out. Yeah, I think we have lots of, or not whirlwind, we'll retreat out. I think there's lots of ways to give yourself a lot of bonus actions, so I'm definitely going to do that, I think. And then after that, we have access to perks like Crippling Strike, Paramedic, both of these are fine. Even Sixth Sense is actually pretty solid. There's a lot of ways to make this build good. Zone of Control even isn't bad because you're a unit that uses Shadow, so you can actually just stand right next to the enemies and just Zone of Control them. Tracking is good until you get Bioelectric Skin under Scouters. We have Combative, Steadfast, Combat Fitness. As a soldier, you do kind of need mobility, so this is actually on the list here. The other choice is Steadfast, so I don't have to invest Psionics into you. Or not Psionics, Gene Mods. Brawler's okay. I think something like that. Must Easy will be a pretty strong soldier. Okay, and now that we have an idea of what we want to do with a lot of our guys, let's start promoting the last few people here. I'm going to random promote you and see if you can get something that's better than what we see up there. Jack over here can probably go agent, and I'd be pretty happy with that, so let's try that out. I'll have an agent for this run. We've got the Scrounger perk, which is always nice. Skykeeper, Shotgun Finesse, lead the target. Maybe I'll make you into another stealth soldier. You learn Conceal at Staff Sergeant. I can give you Perfect Plan or even Disarming Strike. Both of those are fine options. Phantom to make you stealthy. Concentration so you can melee attack mutons. I need ways to reset Run and Slice if I want to use it more often, so taking Disarming Strike isn't the worst idea. Or I could take Lacerate here instead of Concentration. Lacerate might not be a bad choice, I just need some way to reset your knife stuff. Shadow Melt here is pretty good. I'll give you probably Lightfoot for extra mobility. Over Anatomy? I guess so, that's fine. And then Lightning Reflexes is kind of a must. And then for your final perk here, I think I'll probably just end up taking Butcher. You can even learn Flush. You've got some decent side perks here. Yeah, I think this is a fine combo, and your main goal will just be to stealth and watch for stuff. You'll have ways of regaining your stealth, so even though you don't have a lot of good stealth reduction type abilities, but you can still easily regain your stealth between Conceal and Shadow Melt, so that's pretty good. Cool. Jack's build is set up. Hey Tasty, what do you got? Right, I was gonna reset you. Craft, I think I'm gonna go Overlord because I have not seen an endgame Overlord yet, and I really want to see an endgame Overlord. They're gonna try really hard to make that one work. Ooh, you learned Bring 'em On. Center Mass, Scrounger. I think for the most part I just have you do like bottom row stuff. What would you do with Run and Gun again? You can... Your squad sighting, so how do you make use of Run and Gun? You can spray. If spray doesn't have a cooldown, this lets you shoot 3 times essentially, but if it does have a cooldown, then this isn't as useful. Duck and Cover ensures that your first shot of the next round will have bonus accuracy. Then your subsequent shots will also have bonus accuracy. So as a soldier, you're always going to have 20 accuracy on each of your shots, plus another 10, assuming you stand still. So this is a soldier whose accuracy doesn't matter too much, because even with like 64 aim in their current state, they're getting plus 30 aim. So for the most part, they should be able to easily shoot at things through full cover once I give them the trigger happy PCS. Okay. It doesn't have a cooldown? Oh, okay, so it does work with Run and Gun then. Interesting. So this is a soldier that can get off a triple shot at squad sight. Very powerful. I don't think I'm making you into an officer, but you do have By My Command if you ever want to use that for some reason. We get Sticky Bomb Protocol. Does not alert the enemy. How do you not notice that a sticky bomb was just planted on your back? Maybe it's like when you're in high school and kids like put signs on your back or something, like they tape a piece of paper that says "kick me." This is like the adult version of it. The very adult version of it, because it's literally going to kill you. Revival Protocol and Scrounger are both pretty good. I think I'll probably just go something like this. This is a really cheap loadout here, which is just 35 points, and we should be able to afford that. I could also consider Bring 'em On, because this is a shooter unit, so you'll eventually be getting crits at some point, most likely. I'll start with that for now, though. Okay, now Stay Tasty, Rustlin. I said I was going to do Wayfarer, and I don't think that's changing. Ooh, you do get Eyeful Watch. That's good. Reaction fire against hollow targeted units can crit, too. And you get Covering Fire, okay. This is a very good soldier right here. This might actually be my dump stat soldier. I think you can learn pistols, right? Yes, you can. Okay. You're almost definitely becoming my dump stat soldier, so I'm gonna use a lot of XCOM AP to teach this person all of these perks here. This allows my hacker to steal some very high level mechs. This allows us to overwatch things better with Eiffel Watch. And with Eiffel Watch, we can actually forego taking Marauder and take rapid targeting instead. This will allow us to hollow target 2 things and take a shot. You can only shoot at 1 thing with Eiffel Watch because this is different from Watchful Eye. However, basically you get to do 3 hollow targets and 1 shot, or you can do a free hollow target that gives a bonus shot, plus you get to take a pistol shot and then a bonus shot. So you can theoretically get up to 3 shots as long as enemies are within vision. With advanced optics, your Overwatch shots will basically act like regular shots with crit chance tied to them, and then plus aim assist, things will not be able to avoid your shots from landing. Center mass and heavy hitter makes it so that your pistol shots will do a ton of damage, so all these free shots that you're getting out with lightning hand and fanfire are just going to like straight up die very easily. As well as with priority focus, range attacks dealing +2 damage. We're essentially getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bonus damage per shot off. So either I'm shooting twice with the vector rifle and each of those shots are doing 5 extra damage, or I am shooting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times with the pistol, or 4 times with the pistol and 1 time with the vector, and that's essentially 5 extra damage on all 5 of those shots. That is going to be 25 bonus damage total. Things will die from this combo. Things will die in 1 hit. And especially with the fact that we have aim assist, plus 15 aim, plus the aim from the hollow targeter itself. Most of the game will be running hollow targeter Mark II, so we'll use that as our example. So that's another 15 aim. That's 30 total aim with just the hollow targeter Mark II. Attacks against hollow targeted units no longer suffer a range penalty. You can act as a sniper if we ever desperately need that. And eventually you're going to get double tap, and that adds another shot onto your main combo. I think Rustlin is going to become our hyper carry. Very, very likely that's the case. And as a hyper carry, I don't really care about stopping things, I just want things dead. Heat Arsenal giving plus 30% bonus damage, that applies to the 5 bonus damage that we're doing per shot. So now against mechanical enemies, we're doing approximately like 7 or 6 bonus damage. That is pretty damn good. Oh, I'm looking forward to you. Alright, Rustlin. You're gonna be a great soldier. I can feel it. And it's a weeb praying the run dies now. Okay, let's go play with the Sentinel since we already have an Agent and an Akimbo set up. Lethal Anatomy. Ooh, these are some great perks for the Sentinel. Okay, I'm gonna build you for clamp shot specifically, I think. I think as a follow-up shot unit, you're going to absolutely wreck the Hunter. Would I rather a free shot or an extra stack? Against a hollow targeted enemy. Guardian shot is now enabled to trigger once per turn independent of the Sentinel's own actions. Fire at the first enemy. Okay, it's once per turn, that's free. Between these two, I'm not sure which one's the better choice. I think I'll probably just go with Paranoia and we'll just stack like full Guardian and Pincer Shot stacks. And that should be a pretty powerful combo. Arm 1 additional Guardian shot stack as a free action, sure. Is there a cooldown on that? Okay, there is a 2-turn cooldown on it. Okay, so this is going to cost 25 points. So this is a 35 point build total, and your intelligence is quite low, so I think that should be fine. If we have extra AP lying around, which I highly doubt we will, considering that other soldier's going to eat up all of our AP, then we'll try to give you, like, Shredder, Anatomy, or something like that. But for the most part, all you need to do is just pincer shot enemies to death. You'll apply a debuff to them, and that's all you really need to do. Okay, who's next? Jaffa Pug. I might random promote you, because I don't really care too much about having a recon at this point, because I'm already training up like 2 hollow targeter sharpshooters, and possibly more. Tobata has access to Aspirant as a class. I've been wanting to try to make the Aspirant work, so let's try to make him work. So, what are you capable of doing? You've got pretty decent accuracy. I wanted to try taking... what was that perk? Mirage and Endow would make you good for stealth missions. That's one option, or I could just turn you into like a proper Overwatcher. You do get access to things like Long Watch, you get cool under pressure by default. Sniper rifle shots deal bonus damage that scales with the percentage of health the target has lost. Interesting. More base aim, more base health. Covering fire. Guardian. You would be a really good Overwatcher if I built you in that direction, I think. Also, this is one of the few classes that actually gets access to Guardian.
Maybe once this is all over, we should take this ship and go colonize one of their planets.
Attack a target's mind, inflicting major side damage. Additionally has a chance to disorient, panic, or even temporarily mind control the target unit. Your psi stat is pretty low, so I won't bother with that. Reaction fire critical hits deal double bonus damage. Wait, this is so good. Hold up. Imbue a soldier with an unearthly power for a turn. Cost 3 focus. How much focus do you start with again? I think it was like 5 or something. What if I just give this to Rishi and have her kill everything on the final chosen room? I should do that. Yeah, that's good. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna have this soldier go onto the chosen assault with the Templar. The Templar is gonna activate Apotheosis, take Imbue, and just murder the entire map. And when the assassin finally shows up, she'll just be like, wait, where's my team? And then we just dogpile her before she gets to do anything. That's a good plan. I like that plan. Okay. If that's the case, then I think your build is going to be full bottom row, so you can just get as many points of focus as possible. I think we just max out your focus, honestly. I do kind of want to try taking something like, I don't know, maybe Killing Fields or something. But this also sounds really cool, too. Like, technically, the Overwatch build really only needs 2 perks here, so I could just give up this one. I could do something like this, and then no matter what, you'll have a bunch of Overwatch shots, and you can still act as a member of the Overwatch squad. Maybe I even do something like this if I'm happy with the amount of focus that we have by this point. We shall see. Alright. We'll build something along these lines. Either with a little mix of Overwatch built in, or just full-on support. In terms of perks down here, you do get access to Chain Shot, which is kind of tempting. You know, Chain Shot with inevitable ascent would actually just wreck enemies so hard. Since your shots will do double damage, if you find a way to force a crit on the soldier, you're essentially getting 4 shots worth of damage on a target when you use inevitable ascent. Sort of tempting. Shadow Step, Return Fire, Shredder, Total Combat. Hey, you get Remote Start. Here, we'll play with that. Alright, we'll try with that, I guess. I used one Wayfarer in my last Cygate and they performed amazing there. Wayfarers are just in general a very solid class in my opinion. Fun fact, all of Rishi's classes that has Shadow Strike is a different Shadow Strike that works at squad site, not only in Conceal like the normal Shadow Strike. Really? Interesting. So you're telling me if I had the Rishi version of Shadow Strike and I was at squad site range, that would just crit them to death? Oh, that sounds really exciting actually. Kinda sad I didn't roll one of those. Oh well, maybe next time. For now, we're gonna work with what we've got. 25 points here, plus another 10 points back here with Shredder, and that should be just enough to use up all of your intelligence. Pretty happy with that. We already have one combat engineer, so now we can turn you into an electrician without feeling bad. Our electrician here gets up every enemy target within line of sight. Sting. Re-arc thrower. Bonus defense when suppressing. Maim. Core cyclic fire. Okay. With this build, naturally we want to take electrical storm. This is another 20 points of hack defense reduction, as well as another 20 points. I don't know if these two hack defenses stack. If they do, that's another 40 points of hack defense reduction, along with that Wayfarer's extra 20 hack reduction. So we actually have a grand total of 60 hack reduction between these soldiers here. The dream of hacking a sectopod might exist in this run. It might. Then following along with that, I will probably end up taking... I want to take Fracture just so I have bonus accuracy and shred against mechs, which will be helpful for 90% of the campaign. But versus the Sectopod, if we want to try hacking it, we actually want to like not shred all of its armor. So it might be worthwhile to take Stun Gunner if we want to try hacking Sectopods. I don't know if we can afford that, but I think theoretically on Cygate, this actually has the potential to be relevant. I'm going to consider that. I will consider it. Power down, reduces aim, defense, and dodge, critical strike, and all that stuff on enemy mech units. That's good. Heat arsenal for bonus mech damage. Improved suppression is good. Shooting sharp is good for hitting things through cover with your arc thrower. And then the final perk over here would either be Thousands to Go, or Quick Sap, or Suppressing Fire. I'm thinking the right call is... I'm actually not sure what the right call is. All of these perks are good. But if the hacker is not named Analyzer Tama, is it really the dream? It's okay, Tama. You can root for the hijacker. Or pray for their deaths, I don't know. Seems like the Tama thing to do. Here, I'll just mark all of those. These perks are quite nice. I don't know which one I would rather go for. Zap every enemy target within line of sight, disorienting targets hit. You're gonna be using suppression a lot, so I think Stop at Nothing is pretty good. You have low intelligence, so 15 points, plus the maim, that's 25 points. Maybe parkour, I don't know. We'll take some combination of perks that make sense on you. Alright, Slightly DM, you've got a pretty big roll for the end game, probably, assuming you guys survive, that is. Here's our Hell Knight. He doesn't have good defensive perks, though. Hoping he'd have some sort of damage reduction as one of his defensive perks. Still has Hardened Shield, so that's good. You get teleport. The double teleport Hell Knight. That actually sounds kind of fun, maybe. You know, if we take reflex on you, you'll technically just be able to take 3 actions every single round. Combined with on the move, that's 4 actions every round, right? Because you're getting shot at every single turn, so essentially you get 4 actions. You can do a swap, you can do a teleport next to a target, you can then shoot twice, or you can swap into the enemies, shoot 3 times, or you can just teleport once. You could super teleport away. You'd be the perfect safe soldier to bring on all those missions. It is 4 actions and a move action, yes. You know, that's somewhat of an idea. I could even just choose to give you this stuff. Now that you have your own teleport. 3 turn cooldown. 2 turn cooldown. You know, that's kind of cool. Let's do a double teleporting soldier. You might be able to do stealth missions, honestly, like, quote, stealth. You'd instantly get revealed, but you could like teleport up to the objective, hack it, and then shield up, and then teleport right back out of me. Wait, that's amazing. Hold up. Wait, this guy is actually the ultimate stealth unit. Advent literally won't know what hit him. Literally. Astral Crown just appears, hacks the objective, teleports away, and the soldiers are just like, wait, what the fuck just happened? And we literally just steal all their stuff. I kinda like that. Alright, this is only 35 points, but low intelligence once again. I think you can barely manage to learn this, but it will eat a little bit into the XCOM AP pool, and then we just leave everything else alone. Maybe hard hat if we feel like we need a bit more extra shielding. Maybe. Alright. Last soldier over here. Storm Rider or Combat Medic? Combat Medic is very good. It's just a class I don't take often versus the Chosen. The other option is Storm Rider. I did need a bullpup user, so the Stormtrooper is actually on the table right now, but technically the Skirmisher will eventually fit that role. Do I want Combat Medic or Storm Rider? Both are pretty solid. Man, I like both of these guys. Combat Medic is nice because then I'll actually have a medic for all the missions that I go on. And they just kill things really hard in general. They're really good for get-on-point missions. What can Storm Riders do? They can chop things really hard. They can put up shielding. You have 17 dodge. I feel like you could make for a decent Storm Rider. Resilience. Tank, okay. Okay, maybe we do something tank related.
I've got to hand it to the aliens. The invasion was one thing. All their advanced technology.
Another low intelligence guy. Our entire team is just filled with low intelligence people.
There's something we could never have prepared for, even with better.
Okay, we'll do some combination of the stuff. I'll forego resilience if I have to. But your job is to just be tanky, I think. Tanky and disruptive. Costs 1 action, does not end the turn, can be used with dashes and disorients. So this is basically a disorient on demand with a soldier that can get up to 17 plus 30, 45 dodge. Riposte gives you another 10 dodge, 50, how much is it? 30 plus 17, 47 dodge, 57 dodge, and you'll have a shield up at all times. I might just go full bottom row here. Shield attacks stun the target for 1 action, damn. Or I could just take Wind Color's Fury. Melee attacks always cost 1 action point and do not end turn. Well, my shield already costs 1 action and doesn't end turn, so I don't really need that. I think we just take full bottom row here. And we do a concussive blows build. I never really got to try these, so this might be fun. Alright, Lump Croissant, we'll see how far you can get with that. And now for you guys. Yeah, because the high intelligence players did not join XCOM when Ronar leads it. How do I do this? I have to go to a different soldier. Go to our soldier abilities. Cycle over. Another combat engineer. Alright. You've got pretty good aim. I will probably make use of you. And you got chain shot. And fearsome. A fearsome crit shot. Slam fire with fearsome. Let's say there's a boss in the middle of the enemy team. You repeatedly crit the boss, and each time you crit the boss, everything around it has a 33% chance to panic. By the time you're done killing the boss, the remaining enemies are just freaking out. Like, oh my god, what the hell is happening? Rupture has a very high crit chance tied to it. Taking aggression on a build like that. And I can either go shotgun finesse or I can rely on assault rifles. I'll probably try out shotgun finesse. If I don't like it, then I guess we're just down a perk. That's fine. We've got disabling shot, breach. Does this have a cooldown on it? It does have a cooldown. Probably just take breach on you then. And then if you smoke yourself before taking the shots at the enemies, you're already getting like plus 30 accuracy between combat drugs and combat simulants. So you're essentially operating your shotgun from long range, but with like a plus 102 accuracy bonus. And if we have hollow targeters on the enemies, then we get even more accuracy. Pretty solid. Another low intelligence person, so I think this is all I can do with you. I would like to try to give you slug shot, but we're already eating a lot into our points. This is a team that really wants AP points. Last person over here. Yeah, I think random promote for this guy will be the way to go. Wait, how do I get to him? There we go. A second Tesla trooper. Okay. So I guess if the first Tesla trooper dies, we have a backup. That's the plan, guys. Alright, these are the only two perks that matter here. Everything else is just whatever. Okay. Low intelligence, you can't learn much, but scanning protocol is pretty good. Medical protocol is not bad either, actually. You also get extra med kits, so you can now become sort of a medic for the squad. I kind of like that. 35 points total, that should be fine. I could also forego scanning protocol and take revival protocol if I want you to just operate as like mostly a medic unit. And you can also act as a scout for HQ assaults too, so that's kind of nice. You're a medic that can also heal the people that are hurt. Alright, that's pretty good. Alright then, and then all that's left now is to train up our remaining 10 mobility guys into sharpshooters. We got a rookie over here that will get a random promote, and you're going to become a bounty hunter. That is our starting squad. We have some time to investigate that, but I'm not going to look at that just yet. I need to find some missions around here. Let's keep on scanning and hope that we can find a scientist rescue mission. I'm going to come down here and assume that scientist mission has shown up here somewhere. No, that was the scientist mission. Why?
Course for Sector 14.
I'm gonna stealth it.
Asia.
I want that scientist. I'm gonna stealth it and boost it. I will get a scientist and nobody can stop me. What's the best way to get a scientist safely? How much infiltration is one soldier? Already way too much. What about a soldier that doesn't carry a grenade launcher? Maybe like a light soldier. Like a stealthy soldier like this guy. With an SMG. Oh man, even with a boost, this is looking impossible. Can I at least have a partner? Nah, I don't think that's happening then. I'm having my first personal gatecrasher in 2 years now. That sounds exciting. Throw a rookie? I could throw a rookie, I guess. But I actually have plans for these rookies. I don't want them to just straight up die. I don't want more of him to just straight up die. He does actually have good perks on him. And we have to survive like 3 rounds, so like the enemies will find us, there's gonna be like reinforcements dropping in. Even with the boost, that's like 20 enemies on the map. Even just getting around the back side of the building is already hard, because with the way the extra pods are placed, they're usually on the sides, not right in the middle. We have to pass that, I think. Let's just buy the scientist for cheap. I was hesitating to contact this region because I was like, if I contact that region, the good scientist mission might just pass us by there. And what would you know, it did. It did. $130 for a scientist. What is a scam? Okay, we bought our first scientist. Cool. Before the liberation happens, let's just quickly pick up the black smoke over there. If we're lucky, another scientist mission will pop up. It's not like it can't. Another person recruited to East Asia. Excellent. This place is at least functional now. And we're gonna head back down here.
Sector 5, India.
Throw Tama? Man, I wish I could throw Tama at that mission. I wish.
I had high hopes for the resistance under your leadership, Commander, and you have.
Oh, I forgot. We can get a shield wraith.
Commander, I've learned that we have new opportunities to strike at the elders.
Bounty Hunter comes first. You know, I should have considered turning one of those guys into a shield wraith, actually. I forgot that that was an option. Starting with the Bounty Hunter training, though, because I do want to get my, I want to get my Bounty Hunter. I want to start stacking up crit chance. And after that, we're going to start looking for missions in this region first. I feel like scanning here is actually a little bit better, but I kind of want to just start liberating the side region as quickly as possible and just make my way into the America. Alright, this mission is happening next. Let's get you guys out there. If we don't like any of the perks on our rookie, we can go send him to be turned into a shield wraith. The shield wraith is a new soldier, isn't a training like, oh, okay, so we're not actually like converting a rookie into a shield wraith, we're just getting a shield wraith. Gotcha.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
You can send the rookie to promote him, though. Oh, okay. I do plan on turning that rookie into a sharpshooter, so probably not. That's good to know that there's a way to just get a free promote on a rookie. Alright, everybody, let's start moving. This is our first time using a almost legit squad. Most of these people are trained soldiers and not rookies, except for one of them.
Rolling out.
The evac is all the way up there alongside these guys.
Roger that.
The lamppost down there.
I have eyes on the enemy.
Where's Pod?
Move.
I think one of my favorite parts about buildings with concealment is that you get to just run past half the map just by going across the building, but getting down from the building is super risky though. Very easy to get found by enemies when you're dropping down, or civilians if you don't tile check. Do we start by killing the soldier or the... I feel like I have enough ways to kill the sectoid, so I'm not too worried about that guy. Let's shoot at the soldier because it's harder to kill these guys. Okay, first things first, let's go kill the sectoid if possible, and get some damage off. If we pull some enemies, that's fine. Rishi can either shield or retreat. There's a drone right behind. Anything else? Nothing else.
Advent forces on the ground. I'm going.
The rookie over here is going to attempt to kill the Advent Trooper. Not quite, though.
Hard target, minimal damage.
The gunshot person should be able to almost guarantee a kill here. As long as you don't miss both shots. You can't. Good.
You're just lucky they don't let me use my hands.
Unfortunately, I can't reach the sectoid this round, which means Rishi is almost definitely getting stunned. Is there anything Jane Kelly can do to stop that? I don't think so. Probably getting a stun and a mind control here. Let me set up the shield on Rishi, because I just want to eat the hit from the sectoid without having to run back. Actually, if I run backwards, there's a chance that the drone can't stun me. That might be worth it. Let's run back. Someone might get put in the medbay by the sectoid, but that's alright, I guess. Don't do it, sectoid. Don't do it. Just summon a zombie and, like, Overwatch or something. No medbay. No medbay.
No! What's happening? No, this is around.
Hey, we get focus from that. Good, okay. No medbay time. And then here comes the drone. Can it actually stun me through the walls? We are hunkered down. It might actually miss. Hey, nice one. Alright, not bad. Then after that, all that's left is to finish off sectoid as well as drone. To finish off sectoid, I'll have Rookie come down to here and see if the Rookie reveals any enemies. If nothing, Rookie can take the shot. Loot. No loot. Aww. I wanted to move. We have a flash or we have a shotgun. The shotgun's the right call here, of course. Big damage, and we should be able to finish it off. Are you close to promoting Rishi? He kind of is, actually. If I give her a bunch of kills from this point onwards, she might actually just promote by the end of the mission. Get an early corporal going. If you were able to get the kill.
Adjusting sights.
Okay, drone is dead. Heals up with Templar. Next round we'll grab that loot with somebody here. Lore matters, you're gonna move forward. I guess take this time to reload, or Overwatch. I think reload's slightly better. Four enemies.
What's over there? Heading out. I have the asset. On your order. Don't slow me down. Reloaded.
I never choose to Overwatch over reload because I just assume the Overwatches will miss every single time. Okay, evac zone is clear, so now it's just a matter of killing the stuff out there. Peek around the backside, see if you find anything. Something has been found, and that is going to be a group of 3 enemies. We know that there's a sectoid hiding inside of there from that little preview back there. So at this point, we have an idea of where everything is on the map now.
I'm going.
What we're gonna do here is we're gonna be sneaky. We're gonna sneak our squad up like this, get close to the enemies. I'm gonna get grenaded, aren't I? I feel like I'm gonna get grenaded by that guy. Yeah, let's spread out a little bit so we don't all get grenaded. They shouldn't be able to see me through, like, this wall back here. And then lore matters will sit right here in Hunter, I guess. Next round when they come forward, we'll be able to kill them all. Okay, no grenade, good. A lot of guys on Overwatch, though.
Don't waste my time.
This should all be very easy to deal with. One good flashbang over here will cancel out 2 of our Overwatches, and then we just need to get past that Engineer's Overwatch as someone. I think the Templar is not a bad choice to try doing that. I think the Templar should do it. And then we just start doing damage to like the rest of these guys down here. Does anyone here have Shadow Step like Jane? She hasn't learned it yet. She does get a nice chop from there though, that's really good. I do also want to be careful because I know that there's going to be a sectoid out there. Rishi can afford to take 1 hit, but not any more than that 1. Also, there's the rest of the enemies. Hi. Okay, we found the sectoid. Hi there. Oh, look at that. They're all lined up together. Okay, officers probably dead with the lightning slash. And after that, we just need 1 more slash to help finish off the sectoid, maybe? That's a really big hit, actually. I can also get a guaranteed kill on this guy, presuming we don't raise. I have a shot from behind. I have a grenade from you. We'll start by allowing the rookie to throw a grenade, I think. We'll allow the rookie to throw a grenade on the trooper, most likely, just because the trooper does the most damage. That wasn't a lot, though. Kinda don't like being point blank to these enemies. think you can get kills on any of them, or should I just flashbang? I could flashbang and back off for a round. That would probably be the safest thing for us to do. Flashbang shield, flashbang hunker, flashbang full cover. Really want to try killing that sectoid, but I know I'm gonna miss that kill and then get Gene Kelly shot to death. We know. It's the rules, it just happens that way all the time. Rishi, if I step you all the way back to, like, here, I think he can climb up and shoot you from behind. I think this is probably the safest place for you.
I'm on it.
Very passive turn here. I don't like those types of turns, but I kind of have to do it, I think. At least if I don't want people to just drop dead because I failed enemies. I don't want to fail killing the enemies. That's just really bad.
Moving to position.
I also don't like being point blank at enemies, even if they are disoriented. Okay, 2 of our fighters will be disoriented for next round.
What?
Good.
Incoming fire! Doing something.
This round might just be a hunk around and stall for a turn type turn. I don't like these types of turns though, I have to say. I really don't like these types of turns. I want something to happen here, I want things to die. I have another flashbang from Rishi if I'm feeling brave enough. Oh, you know what? I can kill this guy, actually. Yeah, we can kill this guy. Okay, one less enemy to worry about. Delirium Core? Oh, just a lame bayonet. I don't think they're allowed to just open this door and shoot at me, right? I want Rishi to be safe here. 3 more enemies. Let's spread out so we don't all get hit by a gas grenade.
Whatever you say.
I feel like we're still getting hit by a gas grenade if I hide back here. I'm gonna bring you all the way back to here and no, what if that actually gets hit by a gas grenade, and that gas grenade will probably open the door and then everything shoots at us. Alright, instead we're gonna have you just sitting here and hunkering down. You're gonna stay here and hunker down also. And then you're gonna get away from Jane so we don't get hit by more grenades. Like here, I guess. They should most likely just shoot at the person that's down there, hunker down or something. Oh, interesting! Single target flashbangs. That's very unique. They rarely ever do that. You can't shoot me through there, can you? You can't. He wishes he could.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
Hi there. One zap to the face. Followed by a kill right there. There we go. You get your focus back, you can close the door and shield up again. Now then, rest of you guys need to be dealt with. How do I kill off the engineer and the biotrooper? We have a flashbang, we have Pistol butt guy. I can't take too much longer here, but I think we're about at the point where we can win. I just need to buy one more round against them, and then Rishi can pop out next round and start killing them. Our last flashbang over here should be good for that job if I could actually land it, but the game is being very finicky with... Oh, there we go. Got both of them. Double disorient. Perfect. Alright, everybody else move forward. Hunker down in front of them, and next round we should be able to turn around and start murdering them all.
Whatever you say. Holding. Roger, holding.
Okay. And one more Overwatch canceling right here. If I could hit that proper... Come on. Come on. Come on, grenade. Just right past... Wait, I saw it. How did you do that earlier? I saw it. No, but it was like right there. How did you do that? I know you can do this. Soldier. Right there, perfect. Get him, Cyanoguard. Excellent, both Overwatches down, they're both disoriented, and we can go in for some killing here. I'm gonna try to give Rishi both of these kills and see if she'll promote by the end of this mission. I suspect she might. And then somebody with good hack stat like Jane Kelly will probably just run down to the objective and grab it. Okay, everybody else is hunkered down. I'm gonna give Rishi that kill there. And I guess start moving towards the evac zone, sort of. Okay, reinforcements inbound. Let's finish this up. Nice kill.
Target eliminated. Moving to position.
Alright, evac zone is right there. Jane, she is right there. Let's go open these doors. Get these guys out. Oh, there's an enemy protocol. Do I have the wrong command written in the title? I think I do, right? Sorry about that. And that was the old command, I think. There we go. Change up the title real quick. Wait, we got the enemy protocol? Super hacker Jane Kelly. Yeah, at the very least in the future when she does her skull mining, she'll get her intel. You know, there's a tactic that I've been wanting to try, which is just giving every single soldier a skulljack, even if they don't have good hack stat, just to see if it's worth taking the damage just to one-shot Advent Troopers. Something tells me it might be worth it.
Already there.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
Enemies haven't activated yet. Oh, I can't get Jane out though. I'll probably have to do a little bit of fighting on the way out.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
Since I have to do fighting, should I just reveal them now and just get it over with? I feel like I should. Here, let me see if I can use the Rebel to reveal them. No, but it did start the music, though. I know they're like literally right down there. I just need to somehow trigger them.
I hope it's worth it.
There we go.
Got some advent here.
2 enemies here. Here, take a shot, since that's all you can do. And if you miss, that's completely fine. Rishi has a chop on both of these guys, so this should be fine here. Okay, I should be able to let Rishi kill that guy down there. Then we can also just grenade that guy and have her chop the guy up here. Yeah, let's do that actually. Let's chop the guy up here, shield up, and then we'll grenade either that guy or this guy up here. And then we have the pistol butt. Yeah, we have enough to kill everything. We have enough. Okay, lore matters, come down here. Let's do it this way actually. Let's have you mark that guy down there because a pistol whip is actually pretty inaccurate. And then we'll have you shoot this guy directly. Nice shot, and finally this guy should go down. Mitsuoyama, do your thing. Nice work.
Got it. Move it. I'm on it.
There's a sit rep with lots of custodians in it. It might work well in it.
Heading out.
Well,
Moving to position.
it is the ultimate custodian counter, that much is true. Like, you see a custodian and you have someone with a skulljack, you're just like, yep, that skulljack is being reserved specifically for that enemy right there.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished. Years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders, trust in their wisdom, and we shall overcome.
I expected something of a learning curve for our new recruits, but they've done a remarkable job, Commander.
Am I gonna go that route with you? Probably, right? I don't think I'm going any other route with you other than shotgun. Alright, I have to decide whether or not I'm gonna go the Overwatch build with you. The top row build is gonna be very strong with the Akimbo. But what if we try the bottom row build? Nothing here really matches with bottom row build. It really should be top row build with this type of bottom row. Guaranteed to hit and crit, oh wow. Is there any way in which you naturally get covering fire? Yeah, Quicksilver. Your Overwatch shots can't crit though. You don't have Cool Under Pressure or any of those other special perks to unlock that. I don't even know if this class gets Cool Under Pressure. I don't think I've ever seen it. Quicksilver is Cool Under Pressure for them. Does it allow the crits? I have no clue. I kind of want to try going Overwatch stacking build. Alright, we're going to hold off on that. Let's see what Cyanogard promotes into. Maybe Cyanogard can become like a tactics hoplite or something. Or a rook with good perks. Nope. Okay. What are we doing with Cyano Guard? Pyromaniac, Scout. Demolitionist. I kind of wanted a mech heavy, so Demolitionist into mech heavy is not sounding like a bad idea for Cyano Guard. Okay, we'll wait on that for a little bit. For now, let's begin looking for liberations down here. And let's also check the black market real quick, just to see if there's any fun new soldiers that we can play with. After that, we're going to head right back down there and immediately start looking for our liberations. I guess I'll just sell that. I'll sell all of that. I might sell some more data pads also. Infantry Juggernaut. When we run out of soldiers, I'll come back here and buy these guys, but these classes aren't Juggernaut's actually pretty good, but I'm not exactly looking for these guys for my endgame team comps. So I'll come back and pick them up when I'm out of soldiers to run missions with. How many classes are there in Beyond Legendary? I could not tell you, actually. There's the 8 or 9 from Long War. And then there's... In fact, we can actually kind of count.
New supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
How do I do it?
What can I do for you, Commander?
We can kind of count here. But this doesn't even include all of them, because there's some, like, secret classes that aren't included in this list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10's about, like, this big. So, like, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60... 60, and then plus like a couple handful more. Then you have to factor in all the playable aliens and all the playable advent soldiers that are unique. Maybe like 80, 70-ish, if I were to estimate. Some number around that much. I can't give you a proper answer, I'm sorry. What's the next thing that we build? In terms of power, we're going to be building a R&D lab. The R&D lab will be 2 power, so I will have 3 power left over after that. If I build my officer center, then I don't have enough power to build another building. If I don't, then I should have enough to build the infirmary. We'll see which one we want to go for next. I currently don't have enough for either of those buildings. A gorilla. Alright, get ourselves an extra soldier. Gorilla is a class that I haven't played with very much. WTF lol, yeah, it's a lot. Lots of different types of enemies also. Lots of things to learn in this game. Cyano Guard, what am I doing with you? I think I do go Demolitionist with you. Just so I can make a robot in the future. I'm not going to mark anything off since I'm mostly just going to get ready to turn you into a mech anyways. Running gun... No, not running gun. Demolition blast. I think I'm going to go full top row with you. Yeah, sounds good. Okay, so Cyano Guard's going to get ready to turn into a giant robot when the time comes. Rishi over here, did she get her promotion? She did not actually get her promotion. Well, now's a chance for her to get her promotion. She was literally 1 point short of it. Oh, you know what else I should be doing? Before I do that. I should be picking up... What work? Okay, we'll have Rishi on this mission. This is a hack mission, so we'll bring the hacker. Officer's not a bad choice. And where's that soldier that was going to combo with Rishi? Tobata? You two are going to be hanging out together on as many missions as we can bring you guys on together. We'll bring in Jane on this team also. I have a feeling these 4 over here are all going to be participating on the assassin hunt when the time comes. I'm going to have those guys together. Auto sniper, you got your gun there, you got your flashbangs and medkit. I think everybody here is about good. Let's get you guys out there. First mission.
Sky Ranger deployed.
First mission of the brand new month. Get you guys going.
Setting course for
Got another mission over here. Let's go send out a squad here too. And then we're going to hunt as hard as we can for the liberation missions in this spot. I'll start training up the Overlord a little bit. It is destroy relay, so if I send a stealthy soldier, we might be able to just walk up to it and destroy it safely from the shadows. I want to train up that ninja a lot. I want to train up this Tesla trooper. This Wayfarer needs a lot of training, and who else? Combat medic, Buccaneer. I'll start training up the combat engineer a little bit. Medkit, flashbang, there we go. Grenades on you are fine for now. Once you start getting your smoke grenade perks, then we switch you over to smoke grenades. Hunting shotgun. Over here, we're gonna give you stuff like this, like that, like this. Light machine gun, try that out. Okay, we got another squad ready over here. Let's get you guys out there. One thing I could really use on this team is a hitman. Or a shinobi. I should train those up myself, I guess.
In position for deployment.
Liberation for this region.
Indian regional.
I wouldn't mind running that right now. I am planning on liberating both these spots eventually. This one's a bit tight though, so I might not be able to send in a full squad. We can send in our specialist. Maybe turn this into a stealthy mission of some sort. Yeah, I don't think I could bring a full squad of 5, right? 5's a bit iffy. If I'm gonna bring a squad of 4, I better make sure that it's a strong squad. What would constitute a strong squad? I need a ranged hacker on this mission. A guy with a sawed-off shotgun should be decently strong. I bet the demolitionist will do a lot of work early on. And then if I switch you out with a hunting shotgun, you should be able to do a crap ton of damage with the demolition burst abilities. Okay, something like that, I guess. 98%, ooh. I gotta remove equipment on one person. I guess we remove a bunch of equipment from our special... No, from our Buccaneer, because the Buccaneer should just be attacking with the sword or the sawed-off shotgun every round. Okay, this is not exactly a very safe team to run on this type of mission, but we'll do it anyways. And I'll run it so we don't have to do it. 4-man team. Let's do it. Now, up over here is where we're really interested in our liberations. Let's try really hard to find one over here. Captured rebels. We definitely could use those. Okay, let me bring out that sectoid because he's been not in combat for a while. I want this guy to get some action here. Questions for... we have our Hell Knight. Tesla Trooper. Can I bring him one more? 5th soldier. Barely. Can I fit a whole squad if they all just have one piece of equipment on them? Oh, it's gonna be 10 to 12 enemies though. This is kind of an important mission because it gets me more personnel in this region. I would be willing to boost this if I have to. This is honestly the type of mission where I'd be willing to boost it early on, just to kind of set this region up. We bring this region up to 7 people if I boost this mission. I think that's worth it. We're gonna run this one regardless. And we'll see if you guys can pull it off. Do your best, you guys. I might even try doing this without a boost. That seems a little bit reckless, but it could pay off really helpfully. If I manage to do these missions without a boost, I can actually build up enough to reach nearly 100 intel.
Setting course for India.
Why am I only getting 1 intel point at a time when scanning? I have set it to intel gathering. You just get 1 intel per tick. It's a very slow gather. It's not meant to be your main source of intel, it's rather just supposed to be a passive generation type thing. I don't have enough soldiers to run all these missions, so what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna head back to that black market and pick up those soldiers that I said I was going to think about picking up. And we are gonna use them. Okay, with the Juggernaut that allows me to bring 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that should be enough. Ooh, you get Serial. And Last Stand. We got a second soldier with Last Stand. Interesting. How would you make use of Last Stand besides just standing in the face of the Chosen and hoping that they all die? That really is the best use case for Last Stand other than just as a panic button to live. You also get Hard Target, which is kind of interesting. The thing that most interests me here is Serial. We can use Serial with... what is that? Salvo. Salvo allows you to shoot a rocket, expose a bunch of enemies, then you just start mowing them down with Serial. That's like the most obvious case use with that type of thing. Fire in the hole to make your thing a bit more accurate, or I could take Incinerator to ensure that you have, both of these are quite good options, honestly. I'll consider both of them. Your accuracy is quite good, so you might not actually need Fire in the Hole, but Fire in the Hole does give bonus damage on the rocket itself. Burn, Rupture, extra rocket. I think an extra free burn is nice. Reducing enemy defense and dodge by 20. That's pretty good. If we're setting up a Serial, that is. Another very low combat intelligence soldier, though. I don't think I can learn all of this. I'll just teach you Serial and hope that you can be a very effective soldier. I think you will definitely become a very effective soldier with that. The cooldown on Serial is 5 turns, so we can only use this once. But the one time that we use it will probably be so useful that we would not regret it. In fact, I might actually consider Overkill at this point. Serial works well with Overkill, kind of. By the end game, we're going to need that bonus 2 damage to kill things, even if they're below half health. After that, we have a pick between these things. I could take Double Tap and just make you into a good shooter overall, even without Serial active, or I could take Devastation to make your rockets even more impactful. And at this point, since I'm going fully rockets on this guy, I think I'll just end up taking Rocketeer here. So should I change it to gathering supplies or recruiting? Nope, you should stay on intel because that's how you find missions. You keep people on intel not to gather intel points, but rather to find missions to do. And then early on, you try to use those missions to make up for your lack of resources. If the place has like 4 soldiers or less, you can consider setting it to recruit, but if it's got like 5 or more people, I would say intel is perfectly fine in the early game. Okay, Alex as a fool has got a pretty interesting setup there. And I guess we'll send out a squad here. I have to decide what to do with that akimbo. I think I gotta live a little bit and try out the Overwatch build for the akimbo, so I'm gonna do that. I'm hoping later on down the line we'll pick up a hoplite or a rook to kind of round out the Overwatch squad if I decide to try them. Alright, I guess we go full bottom row, right? There's no reason to go any other row here if I'm gonna go the Overwatch build. Man, it feels like a crime not going to the top row with this person. I feel like I just did something that could land me in jail. It feels criminal. Okay, unfortunately this mission is actually... Oh, is it because I'm running 2 shivs and the game just can't handle me running 2 shivs? I think it's because this team is just filled with heavy units. We've got like the Juggernaut, the Combat Engineer with the Grenade Launcher, the Gauntlet is occupying a lot of infiltration time. Am I able to run this with 4 soldiers? That's a little bit questionable. We'll run it anyways. Because I had like 2 other soldiers in the back. I didn't even see you guys back there. Hold up. Let me pull you guys back out.
Recall confirmed.
Okay, hold up. Let's reconstruct this squad from scratch. Akimbo, Juggernaut, Combat Engineer, and 2 shivs. Leave the other rookies behind. They're going to get training elsewhere. There we go, that looks a lot more realistic. I was wondering why it was so hard to fit all these people in.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Okay then. Got another person over here because I have people on Haven advising duty all the time. Good. Now, we have a couple of choices here. Keep on scanning over here to try to intercept any supply convoys, or keep on scanning up here to look for liberations. I think I'll go for the liberations for now. I really want to just start contacting into the United States for the hostage strategy. Another 30 points of intel. Is there any missions that are about to finish up here? Doesn't seem like it. I don't know if we'll have enough time to run that, but if we can, that would be nice. The closest thing is this one, which is 2 days and 20 hours. This one's also almost done, 2 days, 20 hours. Sharpshooter training complete. Let's go check them all out. Also throw the last guy in. We have 1 more 10 oh, 2 more 10 mobility soldiers actually. Alright. Look at all these snail soldiers. Our team is filled with snails. We got Demi Lovato again. How do you plan on shooting this gun without, like, a trigger hand? She's missing an arm to pull the trigger. She's just going to be holding the rifle in the front with 1 hand. Very interesting soldier we've got here. You do get access to covering fire, which is sort of interesting. I wonder if covering fire triggers the, triggers on Eiffel Watch. You've also got access to flush, which is really nice. What about the other one? The other sharpshooter is over here, Ostal. Man, why are all my sharpshooters faceless? What the heck? Lock and load. That's good for the Requiem sniper rifle user. The legendary steady hand soldier! They said it was a myth, and yet here we are with the legendary steady hand soldier. Okay, that's kind of Stiletto makes sense if it works on the Requiem rifle, but someone said that it might be bugged out. So we have a soldier that can immediately charge their gun and then shoot it all in one round. So all they need left is, no, in fact, they don't even need lock and load, honestly. Because as long as you're standing still in one spot, you can just reload. No, then you would need to reload. Yeah, okay, so you do need lock and load. You do need lock and load. But this combination over here is really the main thing here. 35 plus 20 points, that's 55 points, which is still fine. And now we just give you a whole bunch of damaging perks here. I don't even know if any of these are worth taking. Like, none of these actually work for the Requiem sniper rifle. Same as over here, nothing here actually helps that out. Here, I'm gonna take these two perks just so while you're holding a regular sniper rifle, this can make you really relevant. But then eventually, once you switch over to the Requiem rifle, these two perks become useless. But all you really need is Center Mass Lethal and Alpha Mike Foxtrot. Things will just die as soon as you pick those two perks up. Alright, Ostel, you're gonna become our heavy damage dealer. The other sharpshooter over here, Demi Lovato, is going to become our middle row hollow targeter sharpshooter, and same with the other two that promote most likely. I'm going to give you the aggression to work with Sniper Elite eventually, or maybe Bullseye. I feel like Bullseye and Flush are better choices to have on these types of soldiers, actually. I'll go with these two. Flush and Bullseye is the right call. Okay, let's keep on scanning. Liberation is not happening right now. We'll switch over here for 2 days and then we'll head back over there again after that liberation timer expires. Okay, the extract VIP is almost ready. If I finish up that mission, I will not have enough time for this. So I'm not even going to bother, I'm just going to over-infiltrate this mission and make it as easy as possible for our soldiers. Shield bearers gain bonus aim for every living squad mate. Bonus critical chance. Bonus defense. Honestly, you guys are the last things that I ever kill, so if I give you bonus defense, I really don't care. Alright, the liberation mission comes first. Let's do it. It's gonna be a 4-man mission. It's gonna be tough. I trust you guys to handle this. Do your best, everyone. And it seems like this will be our first liberation location, seeing as how this is already underway here.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
There, that's an easy hack. Now we just have to get up to it. Start by running Morven all the way up.
Stepping off.
Nothing, okay.
Time to motor.
Still saying nothing, good.
Why don't you do something useful? Like hurry up!
I heard a door open, sounds like a subway door. So somewhere inside of that train door up here is a group of enemies. Seems like it's that door that opened. Scouting reports... Well, it did report that there was something up there, but the game kind of struggled with displaying everything. Got the entire squad all the way up here, I think. I see a group of 3 right up there. Plus that drone, we've seen 4 of the enemies that should be appearing on this map soon. Here comes the drone, it's going to reveal us. Hi there.
Cover
We'll kill this guy, no problems, and then get ready to kill the guys up there next round. If we can take control of this drone, that would be nice.
Double D for this part!
And we do get it, perfect, okay. So if we get ourselves a drone, then we'll use the drone to suicide run into the enemies next round. I'll slowly get up here with the rest of our guys here.
Hey, just move it out of the way!
Inch your ways up, everyone.
Moving to Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
We're staying right here!
I'm just gonna run that drone all the way in next round. Where did they go? No clue. There they are. Biotrooper, Gunner, and Engineer. I can zone of control these two pretty easily if I decide to run you up. I can also have the sword guy run up to that guy. This person with the shotgun could do something interesting. Let's bring the shotgunner up first. We see two enemies over here. I don't even have to use my shotguns. I can just grenade these guys. Excellent damage right there. The subway is collapsing and these people will all be dying soon. Let's bring the rest of you guys up just a little bit closer. Try to get some damage off on that guy. No? Okay, well, at least you tried, I guess. That's exactly how I feel right now. I can't easily get to that guy, honestly. One dead. You can get this guy with the combat protocol if this guy can't reach him, which I don't think he can actually. There's another guy hiding like back here in that tile, but I can't do anything about him unfortunately. He's gonna come up to here and shoot someone in the back unless I like preempt him. I'll have to think about what I'll do with him. I'm thinking, yeah, we should just kill this guy off. He can't actually flank this person because I made sure to give up both sides. So all he's gonna do is either throw a gas grenade or shoot at the drone, I think. I'll keep G-Burst right here and get ready to pop out and kill him next round. Here comes another group of enemies. Our very first sectoid observer for this campaign. Salted grub, observer. The objective is right up there. We just need to get within range to hack it. This guy over here is running to his friends. We can hack the objective from like right over here, literally. So we're very close to being able to win this mission. Keep in mind I can't evac from underneath here, but like from over here I can. And I'm gonna bring you all the way back around the sides over here. We can get to that objective. That other guy that was over here, he should be running away, but I don't see him though. That's weird. This drone is betraying us in 2 alien turn starts. I'm gonna run this drone all the way up to here so it can just get attacked by the enemies. And let's start killing that grub if possible. Big hit. I can't stun this thing, so I'm just gonna regular drone shock it. Next round I'll go for the stun against maybe that sectoid or something. And then after that, the person with the shotgun can move up to here. Where is... Oh, there you are! What the heck? You just chose to hang out back there? That was weird. Okay, unfortunately I can't kill you from this position. I think it's better if I turn around and try to get him. It's a hit. And a hit is all we needed.
Come on, my nose runs faster.
Dead. Okay, and that is the last group of enemies. Let's hack it quickly and try to keep our specialist alive against all of these attacks. These guys will be betraying us next round, the drone. So we need to quickly try to get the drone killed off, or at least like send it all the way down here. Hey, they're doing a good job of killing this drone. Or, well, they tried. Drone, come all the way down here and just stun that medic. Lovely. Okay, medic is stunned, and now all we gotta do is try to get that objective safely from back here. We can kind of safely get it from, I think down here is the safest spot. Do I hack it now or next round? I think it's better to hack it now. If I don't hack it now, we might get stunned by the drone, or even disoriented. Something will likely happen to prevent us from getting it in the next few turns, and I want to just get this out of the way right now. The faster we pick it up, the faster we get to go home. Intel, nice.
Status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
We don't actually need to kill any of the remaining hostiles, of course. That's just a lie that Bradford feeds us to keep us on our toes. Kill it. It was some damage, I guess.
Moving to position.
There we go, it's finally dead.
Target neutralized.
Alright, not bad, not bad. Now we just gotta survive for 4 rounds.
Hey, what's taking you?
As expected, the drone is gonna betray us. It performed admirably, though. Ran a bunch of overwatches, absorbed a bunch of shots, even stunned the guy. Uh-oh, where'd your cover go? That's not looking good for you. Oh, that's not looking good for you. The drone was actually within range to stun me, damn. Okay, Cyanogard, you're not in a good spot right now. I need to move you. I need to probably try to just slam this thing with damage here. Are you being zone of controlled? I don't think so. So I'm gonna have you sit over here, reload, take an attempt at this thing with that electrical surge, and let's see if we can have you doing your job as an electrician. Electricians never actually hit the drones. They never do, guys. It's just the rules. Electricians and hitting drones are just like the two things that never happen. Get it, Cyanogard? Oh, come on, somebody's going to get disoriented again. I guess it's not the end of the world. Better than a stun. We put its stun ability on cooldown, so it's kind of okay. Can you hit that? Of course not. Luckily, Advent's just thinking about trying to cover the objective rather than actually hunting us down. Which they really should be doing, because we already have the objective. Yeah, pretty lucky there, Morven. No medbay time for you. Okay, let's finish off this thing so we can finally get out of here. Reload first. Finally got rid of that drone. It's just been sitting up there being annoying this whole time. G-Burst is just going to do hit and run tactics as a Buccaneer. Do a lot of damage here against that guy. I could even end his life if I wanted to. Not a lot of damage though. Just survive 2 more rounds, you guys. Or at least try. That guy's gonna try to stun someone. I really don't want to get stunned. I'm going to instead back up and Overwatch, I think. And I'll have you hunkered down over here. Okay, one more round of survival and we get to all go home. Do whatever it takes to live. This mission will be over. Don't get disabling shotted. Good, okay. That was kind of like the most dangerous thing that they could have done this round. After that, I think now we can handle everything else here. As long as we don't get flashbanged. Oh, is he gonna flashbang me? Good. Okay, the disorient is removed. There's an Overwatch coming out from that guy down there. Let's remove that for free. Day one, I assume we won the last one. Yeah, that's right, Nick Artep. That's exactly what happened. We kicked Advent's butt, and nothing bad happened to us. The end. Try your best to stun this guy. I know it's very unlikely, but not very unlikely. But very high chance of messing up. Now that we got rid of that guy, I just need to take care of the Sentinel. I think full cover over here with the chop should be pretty okay, and then you have a combat protocol to help out there.
Let's go.
Close. Not enough for a kill. Okay, then after that, what we're going to do is we're going to have... I could actually have you be the one to kill him.
Is it clear?
And it's okay if this guy flashbangs us here, because we can just instantly run away anyways. So I'm actually not worried about that at all. And now we have two soldiers here that are exposed to fire from the enemies. What we can do, or they're not exposed, but they're like capable of being shot at, I guess is the best way to describe it. Although, I think this guy's stunned. Yeah, I think we're good here. I think we're good here. The aid protocol, one guy over here. They won't shoot at you, right? I don't think they can shoot at you at all. Okay, so we aid protocol you. That way you're safe from shots from there. And then we hunker you down. And I think everyone that they can shoot at is currently hunkered down in full cover or aid protocol in full cover. 9%, yep, we're pretty solid here. Ooh, that sectoid's taking... Oh no, he did get vision of Cyanoguard! I tried hiding Cyanoguard in that pocket so well, but it wasn't enough. But it's okay. Cyanoguard is alive, and that's what really matters here. This is still a no-deaths run. And now we have the objective. Go home. Then 1, 2. Everyone else can make it out. Just make sure not to go through that Overwatch, please.
Double time.
Nice job, you guys. Still alive. Did Beyond Legendary improve AI? It did. Or at least it changed AI. Whether or not you want to call it an improvement, I'd say it's an improvement overall. Some people might disagree, some people might say have their own opinions. But overall, I think it is better AI.
The victory today is a minor
The wall hacking sectoid.
a small bump on the
He knew Cyanoguard was hiding there. But everyone's still alive. Let's get our promotions down. Would I rather fracture or give myself the opportunity to hack a mech in the future? Ooh, tough question here. The chance to hack a mech or accurate stun gun. I feel like super accurate stun gun with shooting sharp plus stun gunner is actually probably underappreciated. Imagine having 30 plus 15 aim. That's 45 bonus aim at things. That negates full cover in this game. So essentially we have perfect accuracy as long as we can raise your accuracy high enough to stun things like Andromedon hiding behind full cover. Behind half cover, we're definitely hitting an Andromedon with perfect accuracy here. I think this might be worth it, but we do lose out on the fracture aim bonus. And this matters a lot for the early game. Shooting against mechs, shooting against drones, like drones that'll be like the difference between having 70 aim, 60 aim, and then like 80, 90 aim, versus mechs that's the difference between having 80 aim versus 100 aim. And this also gives us the early game shred. Later on, I'll have plenty of sources of shred, so I don't worry about that too much. But early on, I kinda do. If we don't take this, we won't shred the armor on sectopods when we shoot at them, and we actually have a chance to control them. I think we probably go for a stun gunner here. Alright guys, hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream, but the mission is over, and I think it's about time for us to take a break. We'll pick up here next time when we begin again. So till next time guys, thanks for watching. Hopefully you guys enjoyed tonight's stream. We'll be doing this mission next time, in fact. No problem, Toki. As I come, it's done. Maybe next time, Reed. But, GG. No problem, Fastcourt. Meko and everybody else, have a good night. See you guys all next time. Thanks for watching.